and we'll go live. All right. I think everything's in place now. So, what's going on here? What's this kind of random thing that I'm doing here? Well, I hit 729 subscribers. We'll see how long it stays at 729. You know, with YouTube, it'll go down, it'll go up, but I figured, 729 is a very weird number. Let's start off with that. But there's a reason that when I saw that number, it made me think of this, because 729 is 9 cubed, right? In a normal Sudoku, 9 by 9, we have 81 squares. But in a three-dimensional Sudoku, where we would have 9 by 9 by 9, we would have 729 squares. So, why not celebrate with an actual 3D Sudoku? This is a game, I'm kind of hiding it here. It's a game developed by Aaron F. Bianchi, and it's available at the link below on itch.io. When I was doing research for this, it's actually funny. I came across a video that I'd watched a while ago. It wasn't even Cracking the Cryptic did this a while back, but it was the Aliens Rock video of it that I was like, wait a second, I've seen this before. And Aliens Rock is a YouTuber who plays a lot of games, mostly puzzle games, and I thought, we had Aliens Rock and Cracking the Cryptic cover it. It must be good, so we're giving it a try here. So for 729 subscribers, we will be analyzing 729 cubes. We'll see if we'll actually need to analyze like each layer of the 3D Sudoku like that, but I guess we'll see. So right off the bat, it looks like we have some like Ren bands and German whispers and arrows and thermometers and stuff. I don't think we'll actually be able to use those in here. I do have the lay of the land here. So we can see thermometers and Ren bands and arrows and German whispers, but we're just kind of being shown an example of it. If I recall, sadly, we can't actually use these variants here. But if you're interested, I don't know if this is still something that's going on, but if you're interested and you'd like to see three-dimensional variants in Sudoku, then if you think you have the skills to do it, then you can reach out to Aaron on Discord or by email or anything, and see if we can't make this a reality. I don't know if this is still a project that Aaron's interested in, but the idea of having three-dimensional variants seems pretty cool. But what we will do is we can choose between all sorts of Sudokus here. I guess we have... I'm kind of confused. Is this like... I'm assuming these are like different Sudokus, but this looks like a fully complete one, so I guess this is more of like an example here for this one, like what this will look like. And it does look like it's the full 729 squares that are being accounted for here, or cubes that are being accounted for. So it could be pretty intense, but I think probably the easiest thing to do would be... Oh, it's like a little Menger sponge? Interesting. Would be to start off with this one. It looks a little bit crazy, but maybe as as we start going through this, we'll have a better idea of how we can approach some of these other ones. So let's come back here, and then, it's normal Sudoku rules apply. Let's see how the 2D view works. So if I go like this and I go 2D view, reset view, I don't actually know how this works. Worst case scenario, if this doesn't work, I do have some Sudokus I'd like to try to solve, but 3D view, 2D view doesn't seem to do anything. Clear all. I don't know which one we can actually play here. Information. All right. Let's do the full thing here. So drag with the right mouse button to rotate the 3D Sudoku. Access to any 2D Sudoku with sliders that will follow the 3D Sudoku. Okay, once you have access to 2D Sudoku, you can edit it with number buttons or with your keyboard. 2D View button rotates the selected grid automatically, plus pressing the Control key will allow you to select more than one cell and insert clues in the grid. Alright, so if we just go like this, and we close out of the options here, if we select through... Ah, there we go. Okay. This is crazy. So there we go. This is how we actually access through the different views of the Sudoku. Like, this is definitely not solvable right now. All right, I'm understanding now. And if I go 2D view, it puts me into a proper 2D view, and 3D view brings me all the way back to the full thing. All right. So, now that we've kind of figured it out a bit, let us move to Sudoku 1. Let us, I guess, just look at the first layer here, and we'll do a 2D view and see if we can't start placing some digits. Yeah, right off the bat, we can start placing digits. So this will be 7. What will this be? We're still missing 1 and what? 1 here and 9 here. Across here, we still need 7. In this box, we still need 1. Here we need 6. This needs 8. Across we're missing 8. Arrows don't work. I tried to do that just now. 6 and 5. Then here we need 3. Here we need 4. From the column we're missing 2. From the box we still need 9 and 8. From this box we're missing 3, 4, and 7. And then from this box we need 1, we need 5, and we need 6. All right, and that's one layer done, but now we have to move to the next layer. So I should probably just keep it 2D view, just so it's kind of easy to switch between. But this will be 8. This will be, we're missing 6. We still need 5. From the box we're missing 6. Yeah, right now I guess this is kind of a really basic Sudoku, just to try to understand the mechanics, but I don't know if I want to go through this whole thing. I probably should move to one of the other ones. I see we have a couple people watching, so yeah, it's very, this is a very interesting concept, a 3D Sudoku. So, I don't know, I guess it's more like we're just kind of solving 2D Sudokus at different layers, but it still gives us an interesting perspective, I guess. So what do we need here? We need 2. Here we need 3. From the row we're missing 3. From the row we're missing 2. From the box we still need 4. From this row we need 1. From this row we need 9. From the box we're still missing 3, 7, and 5. There we go. From this box we need 1. We need 9 and something else, 9 and 6. And then from this box we need 2. We need 4. And we need 8. Alright. So, yeah, a lot of these have a lot of digits, but then, yeah, like this layer here doesn't have a lot to work with. So then maybe this is interesting. Right, so how do we fill out these numbers here? Because if we look at this layer of the Sudoku, yeah, we're just going to have bands of digits that we're missing. Though we have placed a couple based on our other perspectives. It is quite interesting. It is quite interesting. So, what do we have going on? Where do we actually want to go back to? Probably, if we just go to our 3D view, right? Yeah, we were just kind of working through the layers. So, can we do anything in 2D view with that layer? I don't know if we can just yet. Here, let's go back to the 2D view, let's be normal, and then let's just look at Sudoku and see if there's nothing that we can't handle here. So, 2, 3, 9. 9. And this is 2, 3 again, but this time 2, 3, 5. Ah, so this will be a 2, 2, 3 pair here. And then 2, 3, 9. And then this will be 2, 3, 5. And then I'm assuming these pencil marks are saved between layers. So by placing pencil marks here, we can use that information to solve the other layers of the Sudoku. So here we need 1, 4, and something else. 1, 4, and 6. All right, let's do what we did here with the triple. Let's just keep following along, and then we can come back and worry about it otherwise. Because this is 1, 4, 7 across here. 1, 4, 7, where this can't be 4. Where this can't be 4. This is 1, 7, and 5. So once again, another 1, 7 pair, just kind of like we had the 2, 3 pair. So this is 1, 5, 7. Here we're missing 4, 6, 8. Right? 4, 6, 8. 6, 8. Where this can't be 4. Here we're missing what? 6, 8, and 6, 8, and 5. So 5, 6, 8. So here, this 5 gets pulled out and leaves us with a 6, 8 pair in the column. All right, let's look in the column here. 1, 3. It's going to be the same thing. 1, 3, 6. So 1, 3, 6. Where this can't be 3, right? Because we're still missing 1, 6. But instead, it's 1, 6, and 4. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. 1, 6, 4. 4, 6. This can't be 4. 1, 4, 6. Ah, but the 2, 3 pair says this can't be 3. So we have a 1, 6 pair in the column, which gives us 3. The 1, 7 pair gives us 6, which I wasn't paying attention to. 6. Remove 6 from both of these. 1, 4, 1, 6. I guess it makes sense. We are missing 1, 4, 6 across here, though 1, 7 says that this must be like this, and now we have a chocolate teapot. Wow. All right. Let's keep going down the column. So for those of you who are just joining, we have a 3D Sudoku, which is insane. But yeah, we can see that the pencil markings are kept between the layers. It's very hard to look at like this, but luckily, all we've got to do is pull one of these sliders around, click 2D view, and then we can solve this. So as we go through here, if we can't fully resolve this grid, we'll see if the pencil marks give us any information in the other grids, in the other axes of the Sudoku. So, what are we missing from the column? We're missing 2, 4, and 5. 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. Where this cannot be 4. Here we're missing 2, 5 again, and 8. All right, 2, 5, 8. 2, 5, 8. I'm not getting the exact same pattern that we had before. Maybe 2, 3, 5, 8, 9. No, that's all the possibilities there. All right, so then what are we missing from here? We're missing 3, 5, 8. Ah, and this can't be 5 or 8 because of the 6, 8 pair, so this is 3. 5, 8 is resolvable. 5, 8. Then 5 leaves us with a 2, 3 pair, which gives us 5 here. 5 gives us 2. 2 gives us 5, 8. It pulls 2 out of here. 4, 5 now. 2. This is 3, 9. Can we do better? 3. I'm not immediately seeing it, but maybe I'm overlooking something. What do we need from the column? From the column, we are missing 9, 7, and 5. So 5 again. So this must be 5. 7, 9. Not quite, it seems. This is 7, 9. This is 2, 3, 7, 9. It can't be 2. 379. We'll pencil mark it anyways. 379. It doesn't hurt to pencil mark in this variant here. 1 7 pair gives us 5. 5 gives us 4. 4 gives us 2. Well, I guess 5 gives us 2 there. Sorry, but 4 5. 5 2 gives us 8. This is 5. 3 9. We'll throw that down there. 9. This can't be 4. This is 1 7. And certainly we can do better than that, right? 5. This can't be 5. This can't be 8, so it must be 6. 6 gives us 8. 8 gives us 6. 8 gives us 5 over here. 1 4 6 8. This can't be 1, so this must be 4 6 8. Which means now we have a 4 6 8 triple, which means this is 9. Though I guess we knew that from looking here. 1 4 1 6. This can't be 6 or 8. This is 4. This is 8. 8 makes this 4 6. So now chocolate teapot. Here we still need 2. Alright. And yeah, it looks like we've got some deadly patterns here. This will be 4. This will be 1 7. 1 7. Where does 7 go? 7 has to go here. Maybe not. 9 7. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. I've already broken something in my 3D Sudoku. How do I undo? There we go. Oh, that just kind of deletes what's in the cell there. Okay. Control Z doesn't work, so now what did I miss? 7, place 7 here, 9 here, 7 here, but that's the problem, isn't it? Oh wait, what did we double up in this column here? How do we have double 5? Ah, this is 7, that's why. 7, this is 9, this is 7, hopefully that makes sense. This is 9. 9, and this is 2 3 5 instead. So this is 5. No, that doesn't make sense either. Because we've doubled 5 here. Man, we've already... The perspective thing is not so easy here. This is 5 then. 3 7. This is 3. This is 2. 2 3 3 9. 3 2. 2 3. And then what are we actually missing here? 8. All right. 8, and that makes sense. And then 1 4 6 is here. All right. We fixed it. We figured out what we did wrong there, but I think this is an unresolvable pattern in this dimension. So, we move up to a different dimension and see if we can't spot something interesting. Let's see here. And look at that. Already, we can resolve. So let's go back to our 2D view here. Already, we can resolve the 4, 6. We know the 4 and 6 will give us some information about a chocolate teapot that we had before. So we'll go back to our 3D view. We'll switch back. Let's reset the view because we know which layer we were in. We were in the 3rd layer here in the Z direction, right? This will be X, Y, Z, right? If we're doing our right-handed coordinate system, but our X, Y, this would be X, Y, Z. Whatever. We'll see if we're consistent with that. But because of that 4 and 6 that we were able to resolve, we can fully resolve the chocolate teapots here. This is 4. And this is 1, though now the 1 7s will still haunt us until we can figure out what layer the 1 7s apply to. So now, alright, it looks like we need to shift our perspective in this layer, here, 1 7, and there we go. Alright, so let's go back to our 2D view. This must be 1, this must be 7, and actually, we're here. Let's just see if we can't finish out this layer completely. What are we missing here? This is 7. What are we missing here? This is 8. Across here, we are missing 5. We're still missing 4 and what? 4 and 9. Pretty straightforward here. Just kind of singles everywhere. So this is going to be 8. And then, what are we missing? 2, 3, and something. 2, 3, 9. Here we need 1, 4, 7. So this is 7. This is 4. From the box, we need 5, 6, 8. This will be 5. This will be 6. This will be 8. And we're done with this layer. I don't know if I should be like constantly saving just to make sure that I'm that I'm not losing my progress here. But we'll go back to the 3D view now. Let's reset our view. Go back to our third layer here. Go back to 2D view and resolve everything. So this will be 1, this will be 7, 1, and 7. And we are done with this layer. So now, to the fourth layer here. Again, a bunch of digits that we already know. I do have some extra stuff that I placed in other layers. So what are we missing across here? This will be 7. Across here we are missing, well, I guess from the box is easier, right? 5 and 8. So this is 5. Have to remember I can't use the arrows. 5, 8. This is 4. This is 7. This is 5. This is 6. Across, we're still missing 6. Wow. 6. This is 3. This is 2. This is 1. From the box, we need 6, 8, and 9. This is 9. This is 8. This is 6. Here we're missing 2, 3, and 4. And then finally, we need 1, 7, and 5. And that is it for that layer. So now, once again, my tiny head can't even wrap around what Eugene is to do in 2D. I fear I might be hopelessly lost in 3D. I'm sure if you gave this a try, you know, you wouldn't be too overwhelmed. If you, like, for me, so far, at least with this first puzzle, there's been a lot of singles everywhere. So being able to kind of just go through, like here, you can just already see in this layer how, I guess, straightforward this is going to be, right? Across, what are we missing? We're missing 6, right? So just kind of working through that. When I was doing all that extra work on that other one, maybe, you know, maybe that might be a little bit of a challenge to do. I don't know. I don't know. I think you should give yourself more credit there. We're missing 3. We're missing 9. We're missing 6. We're missing 4. We're missing 2. We still need 2 and 1, so this is 2, 1. We need 7. Here we need 8. From the box we need 2, 3, and 5. This is 2, this is 3, this is 5. We need 1, 7, 9. 1, 7, 9. Then here we need 4, 6, and 8. I feel like I heard that recently. 4, 6, 8. And that's it for that layer. So now we will once again move down and move to the next layer. All right, so this is where we might need to start doing some more pencil marking again. So what are we missing across here? 1, 4, and 2. So 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. Where this can't be 4. And let's see, 1, 2 again. 1, 2, 9. Okay, so we're kind of getting the similar pattern that we had on that previous layer. 1, 2, 9. Let's see if the 1, 2 pair can't do anything here. Oh, it can't because of the 1, 2 like this. Interesting. All right. In that case, we'll just keep working across the row here. So across the row, we still need 8, 8, 4, 1. No, not 8, 4, 1. 8, 4, and 7. 4, 7 gives us 8. So then this is a 4, 7 pair. Then where does 8 go by Sudoku? Just here. 4, 7, and 2. This is 2. That leaves us with 4, 7 here. What do we need from the column? From the column, it is 4 and 7. All right. Here we're missing 4, 7, and 1. I'm not seeing the resolution there, so we'll just throw down 1, 4, 7. Then 3, 8, and 5. 5, 8. 5, 8. This can't be 8. We're still missing 5 and 8, but also 6. All right. Oh, and 6, 8 then gives us 5, which leaves us with a 6, 8 pair here. Not a 5, 6, 8 pair, but a 6, 8 pair here. 5 does give us 3. 3 gets pulled out of both of these. I guess 1, 2, we did know we were missing 5, 6, 8. This can't be 8, so this is 5, 6. So we have our chocolate teapot. Then this is for 7. Yeah, alright. So just like in that previous layer where the 1 and the 7 were the duplicates, here the 4 and the 7 are probably going to be our duplicates. So what do we need? 1, 1, 6, 9. Alright, 1, 6, 9. This can't be 1, this can't be 6. From the column it's 1, 9, and 3. This can't be 1, 1, 3, 9, where this isn't 1. Here we're missing 6, 9, and 2. So 2, 6, 9. 2, 6, 9. This can't be 6. 2, 1, 2, 3, 9. 3, 6, 5. Alright, we'll throw that down. This can't be 5. Here we need 3, 6 again, but this time 9. 3, 6, 9. Alright, and there we go. That same kind of pattern again. The 9 can't go here, so now we have a 3, 6 pair. This is 1, 4, 7. 7, 3, 6. 4, 7, 2, 9. Alright. 8, 9. So again, not really giving us a lot of information, but I guess we'll pencil mark it anyways, right? 3, 5, 6, 9, because it can't be 8. And we should just do the same thing here. This is, we're missing 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. 5, 6, 8. This is 1, 2, 4, 3, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Then this is 2, 3, 5, 6, 9. 5, 6, 9. It's a lot of pencil marking, but we'll work with it, and we'll see what it does in other dimensions. We'll worry about that later, but let's just do more, I guess, easy Sudoku. This is 3. This will be 5. Across, we're missing 4. We're still missing 3 and 7 from the box. Across, we're missing 9. Here, we still need 6. Here, we're missing 5. Here, we're missing 1. Here, we're missing 5. Then, here it's 2. Still need 7, 8, 9. This is 7. This is 8. This is 9. Here, we need 2, 2, 3. No, not 2. Whoops. 4. Let's try again. 4, 3, and 6. Then here we need 1, 2, and 5. Alright, next layer down. Alright, across we're still missing 9. From the box we need 1 and 6. Here this is 1. This is 4. We need 8. We need 4. We're still missing 2 and 5. Here it's 4. Here it's 7. Then 3, 5, and 6. Here 1, 2, and 9. Then here it's 4, 4, 7, and 8. Alright, and then another one down, next layer. Alright, actually that's the last layer, which has no digits at all. Alright, so let's go back to our 3D view. Let's reset the view. So we've essentially gone through each of these layers, with this last layer just giving us no information. So I think it's about time we start working through these layers. And yeah, and I can already see we have some digits that are resolvable. So let's start working from here, and then we'll work our way through the cube in this direction. So, what do we need? 9, 9, 1, 3. From the column, it's 3. We still need 5 and 7. Here we need 2 and 9. Then 1, 4, 6. Alright. Next layer. Alright, this will be 6. 6 gives us 2, 9. From the column, I guess just look at the box, right? 2, 2, 8, 9. 8, 9. Here we need 1 and 4. Here it's 3, 7, and what am I missing? 5. And that's that layer done. Now to here. Hopefully we can do a little bit more with this. Yeah. 1, 2. What are we missing from the column? 4 and 8. 8's definitely not going to go here, so this is 4. This is 8. 4 from the box, we still need 1 and 2. This will be 1, this will be 2. This will just be 9. 3, 3, 5, 6 actually is going to be fully resolvable. 6 and 3. From the column, we still need... Why am I blanking? 6. Wow, 6. We need 1 and 4 here. Here we need 3 and 7. And then to finish us off for this layer, this is 2, this is 9. Alright, and let's move on to the next layer. 6, 8 is resolvable. 6, 8. Then from the column, we need 7. In the box, it's 3 and 9. From the box here, it's 2 and 8. Then 1, 1, 5, and 6. One layer at a time. 8, 8, 5. We need 2, 4. Oh, wait. 1 second. 1. We have double 5 here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. So now we need to figure out which layer that was messed up on. Double 5. Here, let's look here and see what we're missing. Let's do a 2D view. All right. So, where was that doubled 5? 5 in this column. Oh, double 2 here as well. Wow. All right. If we assume this is the duplicate here, if we assume this duplicate 2, 5, 8, leaves us with 2, 5, 8. What else does that break? 5, 8. This is 6. Everything else looks okay here. This is 8. This is 5. 4, 7. 7 would go here. This is 1. This is 4. We're still missing 1, 4, and 2. See, that looks okay there. So then where did I break here? Let's take a look at this layer now. Because this layer was the one that had something broken, right? Still missing 2. We need what? We need 4 to finish it off. 6 and 5. Then 3, 7, and 9. Alright, I have to be a little bit more careful because clearly I'm rushing when I'm placing digits and I'm doubling up. We have roping here, I missed that. 417, 417, 869, 532, 532. 298, 298. Yeah, this is fully roped in the columns as well. 549, 831, 831, 7. I think I think it looks okay here. Let's check this one. This is this fully roped as well? This is fully roped as well. Oh no, it isn't. Ah, and we have an error here. So let's go back to our 2D view and let's see if we can't fix this. So double 5, double 6. Yeah, something happened here. 6156, 369. 215. So question is which one of these is messed up? Is it that this is 6? 615, but then that messes. Oh no, but that's fine. This can still be 1, this is 5, and then what are we missing here? This is simply 8. And did that fix everything? That might have fixed everything. I guess we'll find out as we go back to our 3D view, and we'll see if there's any more egregious errors that I've made. Go back to our 2D view. This is 4, this is 7. 6, 5. So what are we missing? This still needs 6. This needs 1. So across here we're still missing 3. This is not 3. We're still missing 9. And then here we need 3. Then what do we need across here? That's 9. Here we're missing 3. Alright, hopefully not messing anything up this time. This is 5. 1, 2 pair is resolvable. 2, 1. We need 2, 4, and something. This is 2. This is 4. And 8. Oh, not 8. Oh, well, we do need 8, but then now we've broken something again. 6, 3, 9, 4, 7, 8. So where else have we doubled up? Yeah, you know, to Arthur, who's like, you know, wrap around, you know, I fear I might be hopelessly lost in 3D. Here I am. I'm trying my darndest. 4, 8, but it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. And trying to look at the black screen here when I'm so used to something completely different is kind of throwing me off just a bit. All right, 6, 7 would make me think. But the 8 is given here, right? So this 8 is definitely wrong. So what are we missing across here? Normally, we're missing 1, 4, or no, 1, 1, 2, and 9. So let's clear some stuff out of here. We said that this was 2. What would this have to be? This would have to be 8. Then this would have to be 2. And now are we looking better? Yeah, it seems like somewhere I placed like one wrong digit and that propagated into the third dimension. And yeah, I guess that's the struggle is when you double up and you don't realize it and you move to the next layer, then that double up can affect things, I guess, in the perpendicular layers as well. But I think I think we're solid here again. So back to the 3D view. Hopefully we're looking good here. And then we can check this work. Yeah, 4, 7. So this looks fine to me so far. for here, I don't immediately see any problems. Once again, we are fully roped, it looks like. 549, 831, 196, 196. No duplicates that I see right now. 258. This is 5. This is 8. Then from the box, we need 3 and 7. And this layer's looking fine. Alright, this will be 4. This will be 7. And once again, fully roped. So 549, 5. So also placing incorrect digits will definitely make our lives a little more challenging. 276, and then 594, 267, 831. I don't immediately see anything egregious. So we will see what the last layer has in store. 36, 63. From the column, we're still missing. Oh, we're roped again. 276, 549. Seems to be a common theme here. 54, 27, 267, 672. And then here, 831, 138. Still missing 2. We need our 2 here, our 9 here. And then finally, 5, 4, and 9. Oh, it's red. That means we've done something wrong. I'm assuming that means we've done something wrong. 3D view. Uh-oh. Or does that mean we've completed it? I'm assuming red means wrong, right? Red is pretty standardly wrong. So let's do all the 2D views and see if there ain't something that we missed. So I'll need you guys watching to give me some feedback as we go through this. So 97865 9239 846 689 689 65 64169 258 289 428. I'm not immediately, if I go 2D view, I don't immediately see any duplicates, but that doesn't mean anything. Oh, too many dimensions. Too many dimensions. I'm trying to do as quick of a scan as I can, because there's a lot of different orientations to look through. Yeah, time is still going. 2, 3, 2, 6, 7. It's kind of hard to see what's happening. 219. And then here, 125, 129. Hmm. I'm struggling to find it. Maybe we need to just like work from the very beginning, you know, where we had this going on. 5329. To struggle when there's no direct error check, because it's just telling me it's wrong, but where is it wrong? We have roping here, 719324. See, now that I see the roping, I saw the roping once, now I see it everywhere. Literally everywhere. Oh. I found it. It took long enough. It took long enough. Wow. All right. If we go back to our 3D view, we have a full 9 by 9 by 9, 729 digit Sudoku cube. So that's the first one. I don't know if people want to see more, or I can just move to normal 2D Sudoku after that struggle we had with with duplicating digits. But yeah, so 729 subscribers, pretty you know, the next level. A funny number to be celebrating, but you know, 9 cubed works out really well here. In general, I'm really excited to see what we could do with like a 0, with like Sudoku 0. It is, again, you can read here, it is just a demo, sadly, but being able to have variance in 3 dimensions, that would definitely be intense. Um, you know, already you saw I struggled a little bit trying to place some of those digits there, but I don't think that had anything to do. Honestly, I don't know if that had anything to do with the 3D. I think that was just my general um, 2D mishaps, my duplicating of digits. So yeah, that was really fun. So either we stick with this or we can switch over to a normal 2D Sudoku. I do see some of these have like a lot of givens. So wait, did this save my... Oh, it didn't save. Interesting. It saved when I clicked save, but because I didn't save... Wait, no, sorry, once again, reset view. Yeah, because I didn't click save at the end, I've actually lost all my progress. Uh-oh. That's okay. We're not we don't need to have 100% actual shown completion. We know we got through that one. Um Maybe we'll switch over. I do have a couple of Sudokus from someone by the name of Tyson Price. So Tyson, let me, I guess, set it up in the background. Tyson is he also does like YouTube stuff, and he'll like record himself setting puzzles, which I think is quite interesting. Let's go over to the channel dashboard here and do some work in the background. Spot. All right, couple puzzles from Tyson, and then we'll switch over our scene. Since I haven't heard anyone say that they really want to see this, some more 3D Sudokus, we'll move back into land that everyone's more comfortable with, I think. So let's go here. Doing some cleanup work in the background, and then we'll switch over to Tyson's puzzle. And I can leave the game running in the background if people like kind of the little music. The music is, if I come back over here, the music is written by Aaron, who is the person who made this this application, this 3D Sudoku application. So it's quite nice, kind of like background music. So we'll keep that going as we switch over to Tyson's puzzle here. So the first puzzle that we'll be looking at from Tyson is called X marks the spot where the killers are. So it's actually funny. If anything, we have, as I center that title a little bit better, if anything, the X marks the spot where none of the killers are, because there's so many other places in this grid where there are killers. So we'll go through everything as we do. So X marks the spot where the killers are by Tyson Price. Normal Sudoku rules apply. In cages, digits do not repeat and must sum to the written clue at the top left corner of the cage. On the diagonals, digits do not repeat. So what does that mean? Well, we have our cages here, our standard killer cages. So these two cells are contained within the cage. That means they must sum to 11. These two cells contained within the cage must sum to 5. So on and so forth. Then along the diagonal, they act just like any row, column, or box in a normal Sudoku, except it's the diagonal. So this diagonal can never have a repeated digit. That just means it will be the digits 1 to 9 once each. The same thing goes for the negative diagonal as with the positive diagonal. And that's it. Those are the rules. Let's just jump right into it. All right, so I guess right off the bat, I'm noticing lots of like minimum cages here, like 1, 2 here. I noticed a 17 cage. I don't know if I saw any others. I definitely saw that 17 cage. Yeah, not immediately seeing anything else. So yeah, 5. So doubled fives. Doubled fives has to be 1, 4, and 2, 3. So 5. 5 will definitely be here. So it's just 5. And then how do we make 15 in 2 digits? Either 6, 9, or 7, 8. And whichever one isn't used will get used here. 7 will be 3, 4. 5 over here will be 3, 4, 1, 2. 4, So this can't be 1, 2, 3, 4. It means it must be 5, 6. If that's the case, this must be 7, 8 to make 15, which means our leftover 3, 4, 9 makes sense. 3, 4, 7. Add that to 9. You've got our answer. That means this is 6, 9 here. 6, 9 here, which means this is 5, 7, 8. 5, 7, 8, where this can't be 8. Haven't looked at, what, 13. 13 has to be 6, 7. Only way to do that. Then 15, 6, 7, kind of like with the 5 over here. This will be 6, 7. This will be 8, 9. Nine, 5, 8, 9. Ah, sorry. 6, 9 gives us 7. Did I miss that over here? I didn't. This is 7. 7 tells us this has to be 8. That means this is 5. This is 7. This is 8. 5. Yeah, and this can't be 1, 2, 3, or 4. So this is from the set 5, 6, 7, 8. Interesting. Maybe we start pencil marking the diagonals as well. Row 6 is interesting. 2114 is 35. Ah, so we need to make 10 in 3 digits. How do we, or 4 digits? That has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I'm assuming that's what you wanted me to look at, right? 16, 20, 20 is, I can add 36, which means we're missing 9. So we need 9 in this direction. That's also interesting. I don't know how I wasn't even thinking about the secret with all these cages running around. Yeah, very, very funny. I've just completely ignored the secret there. Yeah. Let's see. 9 is either 6, 3, or 4, 5. All right. Let's do what I was going to do. Let's start thinking about the diagonals here. So, I guess over here we'll just go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's just naive pencil marking. We'll pull 7, 8 out of here. We'll pull 5, 6 out of here. Then, can we do anything else? Actually, not immediately seeing. Oh, 3, 4. 3, 4, 9. Let's do that. 9, 3, 4 pair, 1, 2 pair is, again, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This can't be 9 anymore, though. This is 7 or 8. Oh, we do know what's missing here. This is 1, 2, 6. 2, 6. This can't be 6, though. A lot can be done in column 4. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at there, Todd. Hopefully the music is okay. I have it running from when I was doing my 3D Sudoku, so as long as it's not... I kind of like it, you know, kind of little background stuff, but if you guys would like me to turn it off or maybe try to find something else, then I can do that. 7, 4, 7, 8. 1, 2, 7, 8. Interesting. Is there more I can do in column 4 that I'm not thinking about? Oh, sorry, 3, 4, I guess. 3, 4, 1, 2. I said this had to be 1, 2, 6, but I'm struggling to move further with that. I think probably we should just keep thinking about what we were trying to do here, right? 5. And it's kind of ugly, but eventually this should do something for us, right? Alright, cages. 6, 11, 14. How do these play together? 9. We always need... Something I didn't realize is we always need... So, row 6 is interesting, Screaming Ice Cube. So I was talking about the leftovers there, but even just looking at box 4, the row 6 needs the 9 in the 21, right? Because the 9 definitely can't go in the 9 or the 8 or the 7 cage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I do. Thank you. 5, 7, 8, 9. So we'll throw that down. 5, 7, 8, 9. Can I do anything better? Maybe. I'm not immediately seeing it. Let's come back to this real quick. Let's come back to this because what was I trying to say? If this is 9, then it can't be 9, 5. So it must be 6, 8, right? This is the only option that I can think of for that. If it's 6, 8, how do we make 11? It's either 9, 2 or 4, 7. So actually there are more options than I was thinking about. 6, 2, 4. All right, let's go back here because this is going to be 5, 7, 9, right? 5, 7, 9. And theoretically, that should give us some information with what's going on here, right? So 7, 1, 6, or 3, 4. 5, 8, 2, 5. So this needs 1 or 3 as the low digit. 3, 6, 1. Oh, this needs 1, 3. So can either of these use 2 as the low digit? 2, 5? No. 2, 9? No. So it must be 2, 6. I think that makes sense. 7, 6. 7. The 1, 2, 3, 4s can be shaved down. Probably I'm not considering... Probably I'm not considering something with the 14. All right, we'll come back to that because what I was looking at here, if this is 2, 6, this can no longer be 3, 6, so it must be 1, 8, which means this must be 3, 4 here. So maybe that's kind of the work we need to do, because this can't be 3, 4 anymore. Sorry, neither of these can be 3, 4. In box 5, the 1, 2, 3, 4. Contents of the 6 cage in box 6 are known if you think about that 11 cage a little bit. Yeah, I can see where probably there's more information that I'm neglecting to take into account. 178. There's a lot of different little things in the Sudoku here that I need to think about. So, Screaming Ice Cube, we'll start with you. You say the 1, 2, 3, 4s can be shaved down in box 5. So 8. Something I'm not considering with the diagonal. 2. Oh, it's not even box 5, but in the diagonal here we already have a 1, 2 pair. So this ends up as a 3, 4, 5. Box 5 has a 1, 2, 6 triple. Oh my goodness. Thank you. How it's so funny how I've ignored that every time. Every time I've said, "Oh, I have a 1, 2, 6 triple." I keep saying I have a 1, 2, 6 triple. My goodness. And then we'll look at what Todd says because we got distracted there. So Todd said the contents of the 6 cage in box 6 are known if you think about that 11 cage a little bit. So I was thinking about what? I was thinking about 2, 9, or 4, 7, right? Oh, 2, 9, or 4, 7. Duh. Isn't that what I said? So it must be 1, 5. If that's 1, 5, this is 2, this is 1. 2 means that this must be the 4-7 version, and now a lot of stuff should be resolvable. 1, 5, 8, 1, 8, 1, 2, 2, 3, 9. That makes sense. That's 5 and 9. We can actually resolve that. 9, 3. 9, 3, 4, 3. 9. 5, 6, and what are we missing? 1. All right, 1 gets knocked out of everything there. 1 gives us 2. Let's not forget our diagonal rule. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 says that neither of these can be 5, so this is a 3, 4 pair. 3, 4 pair. Let's not forget about our pairs, like we forgot about our triples here. 2, 6. 5, 3, 1, 5, 5, 1, 5, 3, 3, 4, 3. Just basic Sudoku. 5, 7, 9, 7, 8 gives us 9, gives us 7. What that does for us is it pulls 9 completely out of the diagonal here. Then, what am I not considering? 1, 7, 8. We have 1 on both diagonals, 3. Where is this diagonal going to get its 3 from? Oh, it could still get the 3 from there. Never mind. 2. Sorry, 2, 3 makes this 1, 4, 1, 4, 2, 3. 2, 3, we're still missing 5 and 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. If this is 6, this is 3, so it must be 5, 4. This is 6. 6, 8, 8, 6. 5, 1, 1, 5, 1, 2, 2, 1. So many things. So many things. 6. Oh, sorry, 5, 6. Again, I forgot my pair. I've completely forgotten my pair. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Excuse me. 7, 8 gives us 1. Then 4, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, what are we missing across from here? That is, no, that's 2. Then 2 gives us 6. 6 gives us 2. 2, 6, 2. 4, 7. Again, forgetting our pairs. This can't be 9, so this is a 5, 8 pair. We'll pull 5, 8 out of here to leave us with 7, 9. All right. 9, 3, 6. What are we missing from the box here? 3 and something. 3 and 9. 9. Where does 9 go now? Because we have the 7, 8 pair. This is 9. 7, 8 gives us 9. 9, 7, 8 gives us 5. 5 gives us 6, gives us 5. 5, 7, 8. 5, 7, 8. Todd says, where can 6 go on the positive diagonal? I guess, could I have solved? I probably could have solved that more quickly, couldn't I have? But yeah, 6, and then I had the double 6 here with the 5, 6 pair. Of course. Of course. 5, 7, 9. Let's pull 9 out of here. Again, let's not forget all of our pairs. 6. So now 6, 7, 8. 6, 6, 5. 5, and then 4. 5, 9, 9, 5. 7, 8, 7. 7, 7, 8, 7. 7, 4, 7. Then 8, 9, 9, 8. And then certainly it's going to be the diagonal that does the work, right? 8. This is 7. So now 4, 1, 1, 4. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2. 3, 6, 9, 6, 9. This is 3. 9, 6, 8. 8, 7, 8. And finally, to finish us off, we have 5 and 6. And we are done in 14 minutes and 35 seconds with X marks the spot where the killers are by Tyson Price. And I realized actually I messed up and I didn't give you guys the link, so I really apologize for that. I'll post it now, not that it means much anymore, but before I solve this next puzzle, I promise to send you the link. So we'll jump over to the next puzzle here. I will send you the link before I do anything else, so I don't forget. And then what I'll do is I will switch over my scene, so you'll see me do it live and in stereo. So another puzzle from Tyson. And if you guys have any puzzles you would like to see me try, then send them to me on Discord. That's probably the best way to get them to me. So let's see what we've got. We've got Killer Cages, German Whispers, and Fog of War. So, another killer puzzle from Tyson. You guys should all have the link now, so let's jump into the puzzle. So, Hidden Killers, Whispering in the Fog by Tyson Price. Normal Sudoku rules apply. In cages, digits must sum to the total given at the top left corner of the cage. Digits do not repeat in a cage. So we'll just go through those rules one by one instead of all at once. So these two digits are in this dotted dash region. Because they are contained within this cage, then they must sum to 7. These 3 must sum to 17, these 2 to 12, and then these 2, 3, who knows how many, will sum to 12 as well. Then we have that on green lines, neighboring digits must have a difference of 5 or more. So what does that mean? Well, these green lines are known as German whisper lines. 5, which I'm going to corner mark for a very specific reason, 5 can never go on a German whisper line, because if you try to place 5 on a German whisper line and differ that by at least 5, then you end up with 0 on the low end and 10 on the high end, and those are not valid Sudoku digits. So what 5 does is it splits the digits into low and high. So the low digits, 1, 2, 3, 4, when differed by at least 5, will always yield one of, will map to, as I say, will map to at least one of 6, 7, 8, 9. And 6, 7, 8, 9, when differed by at least 5, will always map to one of 1, 2, 3, or 4. So, what does that do for us? Well, it means that along a German whisper line, we will have an oscillating low, high, or high, low pattern to kind of maintain that, that difference of 5 allowance. Finally, we have that placing correct digits will clear the fog. Try not to guess, and try not to cheat. So, as long as we logically deduce which digits go into which cells, then theoretically we will clear fog. So if I place this digit here and it was a 0, or it's not going to be 0, but let's say it was, then all of these cells would clear fog and we would see the hidden killers or whispers or what have you in the fog below. Alright, that's it. Those are the rules. Let's just jump right into it. Alright, so right off the bat, really easy is, where does 5 go in this row? Well, we said 5 can't go in a German whisper, so this must be 5. But we can actually do something really interesting here as well. An 8-length German whisper has only, I guess it only has one possibility, but you can always like mirror that. So technically it has two possibilities. It'll either start off with 4 or 6 at one of the extreme ends, and it'll end with 4 or 6 respectively, or 6 or 4 respectively, depending on what you started with. That's only if the 8-length German whisper has all the cells that see each other. So an 8-length German whisper that maybe zigzags like this will not yield you the same results as a German whisper that is like this in a row or fully contained within a box or something like that. So in this case, we know it either, the reason that 4 or 6 have to be on the extremes is because 4 and 6 can only ever be next to one other digit on a German whisper. 4 can only ever be next to 9, 6 can only be next to 1. What that means for us is this is either 4, 9 or 6, 1. Well, given that it has to add to 7, I think fairly obviously this has to be 6, 1. What happens now is this becomes 7, this becomes 2, and actually there's a really interesting pattern that we'll see as I continue building out this this German whisper. Yeah, there's a few ways to determine all of row 1. You could use the secret and figure out that this has to be 4 over here based on the sums. Plenty of ways to figure it out. That's a very good point, Todd. This is just the way that I guess when I first saw this, it's just the way that made sense to me. But yeah, so lots of digits right off the bat, lots of fog clear to give us even more cages and even more whispers to look at. But what I wanted to point out with this 8-link German whisper is essentially once you start with one of the extremes, because we have to oscillate low, high, the extremes will either increase or decrease. So it's either going to be 6, 7, 8, 9, like this, with 1, 2, 3, 4 in between, or if it was 4 on this end, it would be 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, with 9, 8, 7, 6. Either way, again, it's technically only one way to fill it out, but we could always mirror it. All right, so now 4 from 12 will give us 8. 8 means this must be a low digit, right? If it's 1, it would have to be 8 again, which wouldn't work, so this must be 2 and 7 to make 9. This must be a low digit. Well, this is interesting. Let's do this right now, because it can't be 3, 4, can't be 2, 5. It must be 1, 6, which means this is 5. It's also, I guess, another way to think about it. It's the only non-whisper digit in this box. This is also the only digit or only place where 5 can go in this row, because everything else is whisper. I should have noticed that pretty quickly. Then well, 9 can never go in the 11 cage, so it must be 9 with 3. The question is, which order does it go in? I'm not exactly sure. But this will definitely be 1, 4, 6. If that's the case, we have 2 low digits. There's only 1 low digit allowed here, and if this was 4, this would have to be 9. So this is 1, this is 6, this is 4. 4 now tells us this is 9, this is 3. 3, and then what are you missing across here? 3, 4, and 9. I guess that makes sense, because the second we have 4, that does it for us, right? 3, 7. 3, 9 breaks, so that's the easy thing. This is 4, this is 8. That makes this 3, this 7. This is low digit 2. It's also the only digit missing from the box. Then 8 needs low high. It can't be 2, 6. It must be 1, 7. 7, 1. 11 low high again. It can't be 4, 7. It can't be 2, 9. It must be 3, 8, I think. And that makes sense. Low, low. So this is 3. This is 8. This needs to be a low digit. The only low digit it can be is 2. This needs to be 4 to be a low digit. Oh, no, not 4. Sorry. This needs to be a high digit. Sorry. Ooh. This needs to be 6 or 9, which either one can be. But this high digit needs to be 9. And this needs to be 6. There we go. Don't know what I was doing there. 4, 5 is resolvable. 5, 4. 4 from 12 is 8. And yeah, this is, I think this is flowing pretty smoothly here. 3, and then just as I say that, I come to a halt. 17, we need to make 11 in 2 digits. The only way I can think through that, given all of these other digits that we've made. Well, actually, it could be 11 in 3 digits, couldn't it? I just assumed that it was 2 digits, but I don't actually know that. I do know that this has to be a high number, so this is either 7 or 9. Low. This can't be 2, 4. This is 3 or 1. It's 1, then this can be 7. But what low digit can this be? The only low digit it can be is 4, so this is 9. And we do get that this must be 1, right? If I can do math. Oh no, not 1. 2, sorry. 2. My goodness. This will be either 1 or 3. Oh, but we know, because where this has to be a low digit. So the 3 must go here with 1 here. This is our 7. And 7, 3, 10, 11 works fine. 4, 8. Let's not forget our simple killer cages here. 6. This is the only place where 5 can go. 5, this has to be low. This has to be high. It must be 9. 9, low, low, 3, 4. This must be 3. This must be 4. 4, we need to make 8 in 2 digits. It must be 1, 7. 1, 7. Then this must be low. It must be 2. 2, 9 is 11. 11 needs 6. And 6 gives us an order 1, 6. This is 5, because it's the only digit remaining. 5 here, just by German whisperage. Then 13 needs a low and high digit. It can't be 3, 8. It can't be 6, 7. So it must be 4, 9. Is that the only option? I think so. 9, 4. 9, 4 means this is either 2, 8, 3, 7. It can't be 3, 7, so it must be 2, 8. 2, 8. This must be 1, 6. So this is 1. This is 6. Then 3, 7. This is 3. This is 7 to maintain, again, our German whisperage. 5 goes in one of these 2 cells, but not sure which one yet. This needs to be, well, what are we missing from the column? That should be pretty easy, right? We're still missing 2. This is the only place for 2 to go. Then, well, sorry. It's not the only place for 2 to go. 2 could technically go here, but we know it has to go here because this needs to be a low digit. It's the only low digit remaining. Now, 6 and 9. Can this be 6? No, so it must be 9. This must be 6. 9. 1, 4. 2, 8. Sorry, this has to be 8, right? 2, 9, of course, it's in the 15 cage, so it must be 4 here. 8 requires 3. 3, sorry, 5, and now where does 5 go? 5 must go here, and everything else has been revealed, so we're finished with our fog, and now it is purely Sudoku. Well, not purely Sudoku, but, whatever. Anyways, this will be 7. We might be able to do it purely Sudoku, but let's make it easy on ourselves. This will be 2. This will be 8 to do our killer cage. This will be 3. Then this needs to be, when I'm missing 7, this needs to be a high digit 6, 1. Then finally, to finish this off, we're still missing 4 and 9, and we are done. In 8 minutes and 48 seconds with Hidden Killers Whispering in the Fog by Tyson Price. So a little bit, got a couple of you who solved it before I got through it. So some quick solvers here. But yeah, so that was those two puzzles. That's all I had from Tyson Price. I don't know if anyone has any other puzzles that they would like to see solved. I could do some hunting on Logic Masters Germany. I could jump back to our 3D Sudoku. For those of you who came in a little bit later, right? This was originally a 3D Sudoku stream. Why did I choose 3D Sudoku? Well, because I'm a big nerd, and 9 cubed is 729, and 729 is the amount of subscribers at least I had when I started recording or streaming here. So who knows where I am right now, if I'm still at 729, if I'm below or above. But yeah, I thought it would be kind of funny, to do a 3D Sudoku, and I found a cool little app for it. And yeah, you're right, Todd. It is very ropey. 172, 172, 283, 283. 269 269. It's actually, is it fully roped? This is a fully roped Sudoku. At least that's what I don't know if that's the actual term for it, but that's what I call it. I call it fully roped when I see it like that. So yeah, quite nice. Another fun puzzle from Tyson. Tyson did send a few puzzles, but some of them I think he had for other purposes. So yeah, either one of you two watching who are chatting with me, if you have any suggestions, feel free to give them. Otherwise, let me do some research on the side and see if I can't find something to do. We could do Signet Sudoku. It has been a little while since I've done Signet Sudoku. So maybe that would be valuable. I haven't done a Signet stream. So let's do that actually. Let's pull up Signet Sudoku and let's figure out where I left off. So for context, Signet Sudoku is, let me just grab the link. So full deck and missing a few cards are names that hopefully you would recognize at this point. So they are I like to say, dynamic duo of Sudoku setters. They are both professors, and they teach a class called Puzzles and Paradoxes at the university where they teach. And they have their students set Sudokus, and they've compiled those Sudokus into a Sudoku book called Signet Sudoku. So let me throw the link down. This is the link specifically to the Signet Sudoku, but it'll also just take you to their website in general, where they have puzzles that they have set, and features. I'm on there because I've done a couple of their puzzles, so video features. But it's been a little while since I've touched any Signet Sudoku puzzles. So what I think I'll do is, let me pull up my notes pad, see what puzzle I left off on. No, I don't want to update Notepad++. So we finished off with Killer 4x4 by Fishy. So I think that was the end of the small puzzles. It was. So now we are on from the small puzzles to the smallish puzzles. So let us switch our scene over. Studio mode. Sudoku book. Sudoku book. Smallish puzzles. Let's fix our scene here a little bit. All right. And we'll transition over real quick to the Signet Sudoku book. So last time we left off on the smallish puzzles here, where puzzles in this section are all 6x6 puzzles. So before, I haven't posted the video yet. I haven't like edited it down, but from the live stream, but I went through all of these little 4x4 puzzles as kind of like an entry into some new variants and stuff that weren't featured before. So this time we have completed all of those, so we are now into our 6x6 puzzles. So let's actually read the little introduction for the 6x6 puzzles, and then we'll see what the first one is, and we'll just go through them, and I'll send the links in the chat as we're going through, and you can follow along with the puzzles here. So puzzles in this section are all 6x6 puzzles, using only the digits 1 to 6, as with the 4x4 puzzles. This allows for a more contained exploration of logic associated with particular constraints. That doesn't mean they're necessarily easy though. Some of the 6x6 puzzles in this chapter may be harder than some of the full 9x9 puzzles in the easy puzzles chapter. As with all the puzzles in this book, we recommend solving online rather than on paper. So you can actually buy a copy of this book. A lot of these puzzles are definitely better suited um, for online work, but the first puzzle here that we'll be doing as part of our Signet Sudoku will be Newbie by Lumos. So let's grab the link, we'll copy the link address, and I think this will be the last time I show you the book. Probably we'll just stick to my face otherwise. So let's go here. Let's find this puzzle, and then we will transition over, and you guys get to see me do all my little tweaking in the background to set the scene properly here. So let's see if we can't scale down the 6x6 here. Or I guess scale up the 6x6 after we trim off some of the corners. And then we'll fix the rules and the like, and then we will jump into the puzzle. Does that look okay? It looks fine on my end. Let's grab the rules and the name. We'll throw that in here. Again, you guys get to see the behind the scenes of how I do my work here. It's very manual. It's very manual. It'd be nice if I could automate filling in the different text boxes and other stuff using like a script or something, but it is fine. It doesn't bother me enough. Plus, I do generally like to make little tweaks here and there, so it doesn't hurt. It does not hurt. All right, so the first puzzle from our Signet Sudoku set today will be called Newbie by Lumos. Standard 6x6 Sudoku rules apply. All the digits 1 to 6 must appear in every 3x3 box, every row, and every column without repeating. Killer cages, digits in killer cages, must add up to the number in the top left corner of the cage. So, what does that mean? Well, 6x6 rules, any complete row, any complete column, and any complete... it shouldn't say 3x3, it should say 2x3 box. I'll fix that in the rules here. I'm not technically supposed to edit the rules as I'm streaming it, but here we are. Every 2x3 box. So, you know, we already have the digit 1 in this column, so it should never appear again in any of these empty cells. We already have the digit 2 in this 2x3 box, so it should never appear again. And we already have the digit 6 in this row, so it should never appear again in this row. Pretty straightforward. Then, our digits in killer cages must sum to the total given. So in this case, these two digits must sum to 3 because they are contained within the cage, the dotted dash region. These two digits must sum to 5, these two to 11, so on and so forth throughout the grid here. And that's it. Those are the rules. Let's jump right into it. All right, so right off the bat here, right, we just get 1 to finish off the 3. This must be 2, 4 to make the 6 because we can't use 1. If that's the case, this is 5, 6, which we can resolve. This will be 6 here. Then we still need 3, 4, and 6, or 3, 4, and 5. This can't be 3 or 5, so this is 4. Sorry, this is 4, so this is a 3, 5 pair. I did completely miss that this 6 gives us 2. That gives us 4, then 2. From the column, we need 1. We're still missing 4 and 3 from the box, which is resolved by this 4. This 3 is resolved by the 1, 2 pair. 5 can't be 1, 4. It must be 2, 3. We know the order, and we know that this is 5 and this is 3 with a 3 in the corner. This is a 1. We always have, so one thing to note, with any 6x6s we go through here, we will always have roping, but we might not always have column ping. My little joke there for the day. But this will be 4, this will be 5. We're still missing 6. Of course, 11, the only way to make that in a 1 to 6 Sudoku is with 5 and 6. We still need 1, we still need 3 and 2. From the column, oh my goodness, we'll do that in a second. This is 5, this is 6. And to finish us off, we have a 3 in the corner. So we finished that in 1 minute and 29 seconds for Newbie by Lumos. Double 3 in the corner. I think a great way to kick off the Signet Sudoku here. And let me grab the next puzzle. I guess also I should be, sorry, I've messed up again. I should be sharing the link to you guys as I'm going through here. So that was the Newbie puzzle, and then let's actually pin this. So you have this, the general full deck missing a few cards links there. And then we will grab the link to the next puzzle. I'll share it with you all. Alright, and this next puzzle is called Intro Thermo by Dilemma. So let's do our scene here. Grab out all of those. Oh, this should actually be everything that I just meant to grab out, and then this should be, whoops. There we go. Done. And then now, let's change this. I do notice that that title was probably a little bit off center there. All right, Intro Thermo by Dilemma. All right. Intro Thermo by Dilemma. Normal Sudoku rules apply. The digits 1 to 6 must be placed in each row, column, and box without repetition. Thermometers, digits must strictly increase from the bulb to the tip. So what does that mean? Well, in every row, column, and 2x3 box of the Sudoku, it will contain digits 1 to 6 once each. So for example, 6 already exists in this box, so it won't exist anywhere else. It already exists in the column, so it won't exist anywhere here. And it already exists in the row, so it won't exist anywhere here. Then, for our thermometers, digits must strictly increase from the bulb to the tip. So we have a few thermometers throughout the grid here. As we move from the bulb to the tip, since the digits must increase, that means that this digit must be greater than this digit must be greater than this digit, so on and so forth, up the thermometer for each of the thermometers here. And one thing, a little tidbit, is that in any Sudoku, when you're dealing with a thermometer, a normal thermometer, your maximum and your minimum value of the Sudoku will be limited for its placement on the thermometer. So, in this case, 1 is our minimum, 6 is our maximum. 1 can only go on the bulb of the thermometer if it has to go on the thermometer. If it doesn't go on the bulb and it goes somewhere up the thermometer, then you would need digits that are less than 1, and that's not going to work. The same thing happens with the 6. If we try to place 6 down the thermometer, not on the tip, we would need digits greater than 6. In a normal Sudoku, it would be 9, but here it's 6. So little tidbit, I can already see an application of that here. But anyways, those are the rules. Let's jump right into it. Alright, so 6 can't go on the tip of this thermometer, so it means it can't go anywhere on the thermometer, which means it must go here in the row. That means the rest of the digits, which are all on a thermometer, must just be the rest of the digits in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now we know this must be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3 here, so this must be 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6. Because this can't be 4, this must be 4, but we do end up with a 5, 6 pair. I don't necessarily see how to resolve that yet. 1 can't go on the bulb of the thermometer. It can't go here, so this must be 1. 1 has to go on the thermometer here, so it must go here. 1 can only go here by Sudoku, and by Sudoku it can only go here. So none of the rest of the thermometers start with 1. That is interesting. 5, 6. Well, this definitely can't be 2. This can't be 2. This is the only place for 2 to go. 5, 6. 6 can't go down a thermometer, so this must be 5. This must be 6 with 6 here. 6, 1, 4. Remember, we're always roped. 2, 3, 5. This is 2, 3, then 5 to finish off the thermometer in this direction. Then still no 5, 6. All right. We're still missing 3 and 5. Those must go in order here. This is 4 from the column. This is 2 from the box and column. Then, this. So the question is, what are we missing from the column? It's 4, 5, 6. 4, 5 gives us 6. Now 6 does our 5, 6 for us. That gives us 4 here. Across, we are still missing 5. And finally, to finish us off, we have a 3 in the corner in 1 minute and 52 seconds with Intro Thermo by Dilemma. So now on to the next one. Another Lumos puzzle. Interesting. Alright. So the next puzzle is from Lumos. Let's put the link over here. What's that over there? All right. Another killer Sudoku from Lumos. So what's that over there by Lumos? Standard 6x6 Sudoku rules apply. Every digit, 1 to 6, must appear in each row, column, and 2x3 box without repetition. Cages, digits within cages, must add to the total in the top left corner of the cage. Alright, so again, as usual, any 6x6, any complete row, column, and 2x3 box will contain the digits 1 to 6 once each. Then we have our cages. So within the cages here, in this case, they're all actually 2-cell cages. These 2 digits must sum to 6, these 2 to 7, these 2 to 3, 9, 7, so on and so forth throughout the grid here. And that's it. Those are the rules. Let's jump right into it. All right. So 6 is either going to be 1, 5 or 2, 4. It can't be 1, 5, so it must be 2, 4. 7 is either going to be 1, 6, 2, 5 or 3, 4, so it must be 3, 4 in this case. 5 will either be 1, 4 or 2, 3. Either case, the 3 and the 4 go here with the 1, 2 here. 3 will always be 1, 2. 9, oh sorry, 1, 2 does the same thing over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, let's not forget. We are left with a 5, 6, so we have a 3, 4 pair, 1, 2 pair. We are left with 5, 6, so we can place our first digits in the grid. And actually that does some work here, because how do we make this 7? 7 now can't be 1, 6 or 3, 5. It must be, 3, 4, so it must be 2, 5. 2 gives us, 4 gives us 2. We are missing 3, 4 here, 4, 3, 3, 2. Gonna get a lot of digits here, 4, 1. What I was looking at with the 9 is 9, because we're quite limited here in our 6x6 Sudoku. It can only ever be 3, 6, or 4, 5. In this case, it must be 4, 5. We know exactly the order that it goes in. We're still missing 1. This is the only place it can go because of the 1, 2 pair. This is 3. This is 6. 3 gives us 4, 3. 1, 2 all around. 1, 2, 5. And that's what does it for us. This is 1, this is 2, this is 1, this is 2. This is 5. From the column, we still need 3. From the column here, we need 2 and 6. This will be 6. This will be 2. From the box, we're missing 6. Again, our roping. We have 5 and 4 that we need to place. 2, 6, 1. And finally, to finish this off, we need 1 and 6, and we are done. in 1 minute and 59 seconds with What's That Over There by Lumos. So we will move on to the next puzzle from the book, Dominoes 6x6 by Dilemma. So a couple of names we recognize, Lumos and Dilemma. So let us grab that. And yeah, it's funny. What's that over there? Reminds me of, I think it's a Mel Torme song. I think it's Mel Torme. Something like, hey daddy, what that there? And why that over there? Oh, daddy, oh hey, daddy, oh look at over there. Something like that. All right, so we have Dominoes 6x6. Let's grab out that. Grab the rules from the title and rules. We'll throw the rules into our little box here. We will expand it. And there we go. Dominoes 6x6 by Dilemma. Standard 6x6 Sudoku rules apply. The numbers 1 through 6 appear in every row, column, and box. Ratio dots, cells separated by a black dot, are in a 2-to-1 ratio. Not all dots are necessarily given. Odd, cells marked with a gray circle contain odd digits. So we have every row, column, and box will contain the digits 1 to 6 once each, pretty typical for our 6x6 Sudoku. Then something we haven't seen this stream yet is our ratio dots. So what does it mean for digits to be in a 1 to 2 ratio? What that means is one value or one digit is twice the value of the other. So that would be 1, 2, 2, 4, and 3, 6 in our little 6x6 Sudoku. Not all black dots are necessarily given, just tells us that even though there is no black dot here, this still could have a black dot relationship. So it could be 1, 2, it could be 2, 4. It's okay, even though there is no black dot there. Then we have our odd circle. So in this case, all it's telling us is these digits, or these cells will contain the digits 1, 3, or 5, because those are the odd digits in a set of 1 to 6. Pretty straightforward. Those are the rules. Let's jump right into it. All right. So, actually right off the bat, this is really interesting because 5 is a digit I never mentioned on a black dot because 5, when multiplied or divided by 2, do not yield normal Sudoku digits in general, let alone for a 6x6 Sudoku. So if that's the case, it can't be 3, it can't be 5, it must be 1. 1 only exists in a 1 to 2 ratio with 2, so we can throw the 2's down here. This is either 1 or 4. I'm not actually sure which one it is, so we'll throw that there. 1, 2, 3. Could this be 6? No, because then this would have to be 3, so I think this must be 4. I think that's the only digit that is still allowed there. This is 5, this is 6. Now, 4 needs 2 on both ends. This can't be 1, so it must be 4. We have 1 and 5 staring at here. It has to be an odd digit, so it must be 3. Across, we're still missing 1. This will be 6. 6 is in a 1 to 2 ratio with 3. 3 is in a 1 to 2 ratio with 6. We still need 5 across. This is 5. This is 4. So now 1, 2, 4. This will be 1 with a 2, 4 pair somewhere here. I will throw that down. Then, well, should have spotted this right off the bat. When we see, 3 cells that are black dots in a row, or that are connected by black dots in a row, where they all have to be different digits, it must be 1, 2, 4. That's the only option, which means this is 1, this is 2, this is 4. That gives us the order for our 4, 2 down here. We still need 5 from the column. From the box, we need 3 and 6, which can't quite do yet. 3 and 6 from here as well. Oh, but that's what does it for us. 6 tells us that this must be 3, this must be 6. That gives us 3, 6, 3. Finally, what are we missing from the row? 1 and 5. And then from the box, we still need 6 and 4. which finishes us off in 2 minutes and 3 seconds with dominoes 6 by 6 by Dilemma. So now we will move on to the next puzzle from the Signet Sudoku book. Escape 2022 Remaster. Ooh, interesting. So let me paste the link here. Let me send you guys the puzzle link. All right, and let us grab out the rules as we do. Oops. All right. Okay, we're good. Thought I did something funky there, but I think we're okay. So, Escape 2022 Remaster by La Lune. Standard 6x6 Sudoku rules apply. The digits 1 through 6 appear in every row, column, and 2x3 box. Cages, digits in cages cannot repeat and must sum to the value shown in the upper left corner of the cage. So, rules we've seen already, right? Every row, every column, every 2x3 box will contain the digits 1 to 6 once each. Then, for our cages, these 3 cells are contained within a cage, this dotted dash region. That means that they must sum to the total given, in this case 6. So 3 digits that sum to 6, 2 digits that sum to 6, 2 to 11, 2 to 5, so on and so forth throughout the grid here. And that's it. Those are the rules. Let's jump right into it. Alright, 6 in 3 digits. That should, there should be alarm bells in your head that are ringing here. 6 in 3 digits have to be 1, 2, 3. 11 in 2 digits normally has some options, but in a 6x6 Sudoku, it can only be 5 and 6. So these are the patterns we'll start to recognize in this 6x6, which will apply to the more challenging puzzles. From the column here, we need 4, 5, 6, but with this 5, 6 pair, it gives us 4 here, with 5, 6 here. 5 would require 2, 6 would require 1, so we will mark that. And right here, I've completely missed 3. 3 in 2 digits must be 1, 2. So that gives us 3 here with a 1, 2 pair left over. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Not sure what to do with that, but 3 does give us 3 here in this row. This will be 4, 5. I guess all 3 of these, just 4, 5, 6. Let's just do that. And we can do 1, 2, 3 here, 1, 2, 3. This can't be 4 by Sudoku. Can we do better? Well, 6, all right, here we go. 6 always has to have 1 or 2 in it, always. The 1, 2 pair tells this must be 1, 2. This must be 4 or 5. And now the 1, 2 pair across here gives us 3. And then I'd be able to do better, right? 1, 2, 3 can't be 1, 4, so it must be the 2, 3 pair. And the 1, 2 actually gives us the order. This is 3, this is 2. This is 1, this is 2, this is 1, this is 3. And now it's just kind of working through all the possibilities here. This is 1, this is 2, are all our pencil marking here. 1 gives us 2. 2 tells us we need 5 to resolve the 7. 2, 1, 2. 5 must go here. This must be 4, 6 now. Can we do better? 5, 6. I would hope we could. This is 1. 5, 6 pair gives us 4 here. 4 gives us 6, gives us 4, and 6 does it. That gives us 5, gives us 6, 5, 6, 5. We need 3 and 6 from the box, which is resolvable thanks to this 3 here. We're still missing 5. From the box, we need 4 and 6. So this is 6, this is 4, and then down here we need 4 and 1, and we are done in 2 minutes and 38 seconds with Escape 2024 Remaster by La Lune. So now on to the next puzzle here in the Signet Sudoku book. we have a pair of setters here. Whoops. So, pair of setters here. This is 4 plus 5 equals 10 by Lumos and Pickup. Let's give you guys the link in the chat here. And let's set the scene, and then we will go for the solve. Quadruples, XV pairs. Very interesting. All right. So, there we go. So, we have 4 plus 5 equals 10 by Lumos and Pickup. Normal 6x6 Sudoku, every row, column, and box must contain a complete set of digits 1 to 6. Digits in a quadruple circles must be placed at least once in the 4 cells touching that circle. So let's go over that rule, right? Normal Sudoku rules at this point we're familiar with. So the quadruples. Digits in a quadruple circle must be placed at least once. So we see 1, 2, 4 here. What that means is 1, 2, 4 must exist at least once in this little set here. So in this case, it's contained within the box. That would mean that none of these two digits here, or these two cells here, could be from the set 1, 2, 4, because if they were, you would never be able to place 1, 2, 4 in the little 2x2 here. Then we have XV. Digits separated by a V must sum to 5. Digits separated by an X must sum to 10. Not all X's and V's are necessarily given. So what does that mean? Well, V is the Roman numeral for 5, so these two digits must sum to 5. That'll either be 1, 4 or 2, 3. Then X is interesting, especially here. X is the Roman numeral for 10, so that tells us that these two digits must sum to 10. Normally that would be 1, 9, 2, 8, 3, 7, or 4, 6. I'll let you figure out why that might be a little bit of a problem. Then, not all X's and V's are necessarily given. It's just telling us that there is no negative constraint. What that means is that even though there is no V separating these two cells, they are still allowed to sum to 5. So this could be a 1, 4 pair or a 2, 3 pair. And then this here, even though there is no X separating these two cells, they could be 1, 9, let's say, to add to 10. And that's it. Those are the rules. Let's jump right into it. All right, so one thing you might have noticed, right, in our little 10 explanation there, 1, 9 is definitely not valid. Neither is 2, 8 or 3, 7. So the only way to make 10 in a set of the digits 1 to 6 is with 4, 6, which means this is 4 and this is 6. Over here, we actually also know the placement of the 4 and 6 because it has to also exist on a V, and 6 is too large for a V. So this must be 4, this must be 6, with 1 here to satisfy the V. This V can no longer be 1, 4, it must be 2, 3. So this is 3, 2. From the row, we are missing 5. We need to have 4 somewhere in this little quadruple here. 4 can only go here. So even though Sudoku would tell us 4 could go here or here, quadruples eliminates that other option. 2 also could be here or here, but the quadruples tell us this must be 2. 5, so this actually becomes a 1, 5 pair. This becomes 3, this becomes 6. And that's just simply Sudoku, right? 5 stared up here. We know that we still need a 1 in this quadruple, so it must be 1, 5. This is 3, so it looks like no 3s in the corner for us today. This is 1, this is 4, because it's the only thing that can satisfy this V clue. This will be 5 here, and we haven't even touched this yet, so I'm sure that'll come in handy in a bit. 5, 6 does the work here. I guess one thing I can do to resolve this is, because we know 1, 2, 3 must exist in this quadruple, and we have this 1 here, it tells us that neither of these two digits can be 1, which means one of these two digits must be 1, which is now a pointing set of 1s. We'll pencil mark that. Not that it's specifically necessary, but it does give us our 5 and our 1. It resolves that. 3 and 5 are now resolved here with 5 and 3 down here. 1, 2 pair we will place 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 6 gives us 5. 5 gives us 6, gives us 4. 6 resolves our 5 up here. And yeah, now it's just kind of fill out the rest, and probably this is where the quadruple comes into play. This will be 2, 3 here. This will be 6 and 1 here. 1 gives us 1 here. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we actually have duplicated digit across the quadruple, which is fine. This will be 4. This will be, 2. And then to finish us off, we still are missing 1. And we are done in 2 minutes and 39 seconds with 4 plus 5 equals 10 by Lumos and Pickup. So now we are on to the next puzzle. I realized I haven't edited the title because we've now moved on to Signet Sudoku Volume 2. So I should update the stream details. And we should actually grab, save that. Signet Sudoku. Let's actually grab the link here. We'll save that, and let's grab the link here real quick. Copy link address. Do some Sudoku work in the background. / and it's missingdeck.net. All right. I think we're good there. So let's grab the link to the next puzzle. The next puzzle is called Look Both Ways by Lumos. So let me grab it here. Send in the chat. We'll set the scene. And we will move on to this puzzle. So again, another Lumos puzzle. Lumos really likes the killer cages. I will drink some water, because clearly I need it. I actually don't know how many of these quote-unquote smallish puzzles exist. There were... how many? There were 15 4x4 puzzles. I think we might have more than 15 6x6s. So again, we'll see how many we're gonna do this stream here. Maybe we'll just kind of get through all of these smallish puzzles, and then we'll call it for the evening. But yeah. Any case, this puzzle is called Look Both Ways by Lumos. Oh, let me drink some water first, actually, and then we'll jump to the puzzle. All right. Now, we'll try again. Look Both Ways by Lumos. Standard 6x6 Sudoku rules apply. Digits 1 to 6 must be placed without repetition in each row, column, and box. Cages. Digits within cages must total to the number in the top left corner of the cage. Always get so used to a certain way of saying things. So, what do we have? Again, standard 6x6 Sudoku rules, so any row, column, and box will contain the digits 1 to 6 once each. Then, for our cages, these 4 cells are contained in this dotted dash region here. That means these 4 cells must sum to 14. These 2 to 10, these 3 to 5, so on and so forth throughout the grid. And that's it. Those are the rules. Let's just jump right into it. All right, 6. 6 is going to be 1, 2, 3. Pretty straightforward there. Where does 6 go in the box? Goes here. This will be a 4, 5 pair. 4 can only be made in one way. That is 3, 1. So we do get ourselves a 3 in the corner. This will be 2, 1, 3. This will be 2, 4, 5. We might as well just throw it down there. All right, one thing I haven't talked about yet, but for a normal Sudoku, 1 to 9, the digits 1 to 9 sum together sum to 45. That's sometimes known as the secret in some circles. But in a 6x6 Sudoku, the secret for a 6x6 Sudoku is that the digits 1 to 6 sum to 21. Why I bring that up, and you probably don't need to do that to solve this Sudoku, but one interesting thing is that we know that these 4 cells sum to 14, and we know that these 6 cells need to sum to 21. So that means that these 2 cells must sum to 7, and given we already have a 5 here, it gives us 2 here as our, I guess, remainder, you could say. So this can't be 2. We're missing 2, 4, 6, and actually, the fact that we're missing 2, 4, 6, we should just do better. Let's just say that this is 1, 3, 4, 6. And if we check that, 4 and 6 add up to 10. 3, 1 add up to 4. We're good for our 14. This can't be 6. Neither of these can be 3. Neither of these can be 1. And now we're a little bit cleaner. 10 we know has to be 4, 6. So that's the easy bit there. We knew that from our Sudoku. Now I've gone through a few of these. Now I can't remember what it was called, but where we had our XVs. This is now 2. Then what am I missing? 1, 2, 4, 6. Can we do better? Am I missing something? So 15. 15 from 21 is 6. This becomes 1, 3, 2 like this. This is 4, 5, 6. With 4, 6, that gives us 5 here. This is I was going to say a 4, 6 pair, but actually, because of this, we know the order. So let's do some Sudoku. 4 gives us 6. Then across here, we're still missing 2, the only thing missing from that row. We're still missing 1 and 5, which I can't quite resolve. From the column, though, we have 4, and the 4 does the work for us. This is 4. 4 gives us 5, 4. 5, 1, 5. 4, 6, 4. 4, 6 gives us 1. This is 6. This is 3. And to finish this off, we need 3 and 6, and 2 and 5, and we are done in 3 minutes and 12 seconds with Look Both Ways by Lumos. Now we will grab, again, the next Signet Sudoku puzzle, Intro to Thermo 2.0 by Dilemma. So yeah, a lot of familiar faces here with these puzzles. So let's throw the link there, and then we will move on to this puzzle once we set our scene. All right. So, Intro Thermo 2.0 by Dilemma. Normal 6x6 Sudoku. Every row, column, and box must contain a complete set of the digits 1 to 6. thermometers, digits on a gray thermometer must strictly increase from the bulb to the tip. So what does that mean? Well, again, standard 6x6 Sudoku rules, so any complete row, column, and box will contain the digits 1 to 6 once each. Then for our thermometers, as you move from the bulbs of the thermometers to the tips, the digits must increase. That means that this digit will be greater than this digit will be greater than this digit, so on and so forth up the thermometer for each of the thermometers. And one thing I noted in the last thermometer Sudoku was that 1 and 6, which are our minimum and maximum for the 6x6 Sudoku, play a special role on thermometers. If 1 has to appear on a thermometer, like it is required to appear on the thermometer, the only place it can go is in the bulb end. The reason is because if you try to place 1 up the thermometer in any way, you need a digit less than 1. The same thing applies for 6, our maximum, but on the opposite side. If 6 has to go on a thermometer, it must go in the tip. The reason is because if you try to put it down the thermometer, then you need digits greater than 6, and we can't do that here. All right, those are the rules. Let's just jump right into it. All right, so right off the bat here, we do have a 6-length thermo. Pretty straightforward what we got to do with it. We just have to fill it out with the digits 1 to 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Then Sudoku tells us this is 1. For 6. 6 can't go in the tip of this thermometer, so it must go here. It looks like we have a roped Sudoku here. So 4, 5. 4, 5 will go here. This will be 4, 5. We actually know the order. 4, 5. 2, 3. We know the order. I might as well just pencil mark. 4, 5, 2, 3. Here we still need 3 and 5. If this is 3, this would have to be 3, 2, 1, which doesn't work for us because we already have 1 here, so this must be 5. This must be 3. This must be 6 because it must be greater than 5, and that's the only digit that works there. 4, 3. So that's this has to be 5, 4, 3. If that's the case, then 1, 2 is resolvable. That gives us our 3, 2. 4 does do our 5, 4 for us. We still need 5 and 6 across from here. 5, 6. 1 must go here. 2. 2. Oh, wait, not 4, 6. Sorry, 5, 6. I don't know if I said 4, 6, or maybe I said... Anyways, this is 4, this is 2. What are we missing across here? 3, 5. That's resolvable. 5, 3. What are we missing across here? 4 and 6. And now, to finish this off, this will be 6. This will be 5. And we are done. In 1 minute and 41 seconds with Intro Thermo 2.0 by Dilemma. Lots of puzzles to go through, so let us grab the next one. All right. Copy link. Send it in the chat for you guys following along at home. All right, and let's grab the puzzle information. All right, Unmarked Cages by Froggy. Normal 6x6 Sudoku. Every row, column, and box must contain a complete set of the digits 1 to 6. Killer cages, digits add to the total in the top left corner of the cage if the sum is given. In this case, it looks like it's called unmarked cages, but I guess I understand what Froggy's trying to get at here. So maybe this would have been the first place where the secret would come up. But let's go through the rules. Right, any row, column, and box will contain digits 1 to 6 once each. Then for our killer cages are just these dotted dash regions. So these 3 digits here, or these 2 digits here must sum to 9, these 2 to 9, these 2 to 7 to 9 to 7 to 6 to 9, so on and so forth. And one thing to note before we jump into the puzzle is that in a 6x6 Sudoku, any row, column, and box will sum to the digits, or will sum to 21, which looks like it might be quite helpful here. So Todd is still following along at home. Are there any little killer in the 6x6 set? They can be quite tricky. I don't know, Todd. I forced myself not to look ahead here, but I do know that in the Signet Sudoku Volume 1, the at least from what I can remember, um, the very last 6x6 that was featured there was called Whittle Kiwas. It was a little killer Sudoku. It was the last of the 6x6s, and it was quite challenging. It definitely was harder than some of the early 9x9 Sudoku. So they can be, I agree, they can be quite tricky. I would be surprised if they don't include any little killer like they did in Volume 1 of Signet Sudoku. All right, those are the rules. Let's jump right into it. All right, so why did I mention the secret? Well, 9 plus 8 is what? 17. To make up to 21, right, which is the entire box, we would need an extra 4. So this will be 4. Then, can we do that more? So 13, we need to make up 9 in 2 digits. Not that helpful. 7, 9. All right, maybe it is helpful. I'm just missing it. 13, 9 in 2 digits. I'm sorry, 8 in 2 digits, not 9. I can do math. Yeah, so I'm not immediately seeing the application. I don't know why. Here, 18. There we go. 18 is interesting, and that's because we need to make up what? We need to make up 3. And the only way I know to make up 3 is with 1, 2. That means this is 1, 2. This will be 3, 4. 11. Sorry, 11. I've completely forgotten again. 11. The only way to make 11 is 5, 6. The only way to make 10 is 4, 6. 3. I don't know why I didn't pencil mark that one. This is 3, 5. That is just our remainder. And 3, 5 gives us 6, gives us 5. 4, 6 tells us it must be 3, 2. This must be 1, 6. It can't be 1, 7, so it must be 6, 6, 2. This is 1. 3, 5 is resolvable. Oh, wait. How have I already messed up here? One, this is 4. What did I miss? Can I not add? Did I mess up here already? Oh my goodness. Wow. Already. Give me a second, folks. Did I mess up here? 1821? Alright, sorry. Clearly I need to reset. I got a little bit carried away. 10 has to be 4, 6. Alright? This has to be 1, 2. This has to be 3, 5. I'm certain of that. 11 has to be 5, 6. It must be 5, 6 like this. With the 5, it must be 2, 3. That's the only way I see to do that. This must be 1 and 4. So now we are missing 2 and 4 here. Okay. Try column 4 again. What did I... Oh, I said 2, 3. This has to be... Not 1, 6, 1, 5. Thank you, Todd. 5, 1, 5, 3, 1. Oh, my goodness. 1, 2 needs 6. 1, 4 would need... 1, 4 would need 4, so it must be 1, 2, 6. This is 4. My goodness. So I think what I did here was correct, right? 18, we still need to make up, whoops, 3. So this is 3, this is 2. 2, 4, 1, this is 4, this is 5. 3, 6 adds up perfectly to 9. Then 6, 7... Can't be 1, 6, can't be 2, 5. Must be 3, 4 with a 3 in the corner. 6 must be 1, 5 now. This must be 2, 6 here. 2, 6 here. 7, 3, 4, 5. It must be 1, 6. 1, 6 does resolve the 2, 6 up here. 6 gives us 3, 6. 1 gives us 2, 1. And then what do we need to finish all of this off? almost have deadly patterns, but I'm sure the 9 will fix it up for us. We're missing 5 and 2. 2 would require 7, so it must be 5, 2, 5, 4. We need 3, and now everything else will fix itself into place. Sadly, no double 3 in the corner, but I think we will live. And then finally, this is 6, this is 1, and we are done in 4 minutes and 15 seconds with unmarked cages by Froggy. A little bit of a mishap there, as Todd pointed out. I said 1-6, and 6-2 just broke it instantly when it needed to be 1-5. So already struggling a little bit. We will see as we continue through. So the next puzzle is called Conduit by KKQ. I will grab the link, copy link, throw it down here for you, and then let's send the link, and then we will do our normal work here. Yeah. Todd, I don't know if you tried out Signet Sudoku Volume 1, but that was definitely a fun time. I really enjoyed those puzzles. It was 65 in total, but this one I think has over 100 puzzles, so a lot more going on with Signet Sudoku Volume 2. A lot more setters, missing full deck and missing a few cards are both also featured in the book somewhere, I think. So because they were marked as setters near the beginning, so it'll be interesting to see some of the puzzles that they set for the book. But in any case, we have Conduit by KKQ. Standard Sudoku rules apply. Every row, column, and box must contain a complete set of the digits 1 to 6. Killer cages. Digits within a cage must sum to the number in the top left corner of the cage. So we'll go through these one by one. So we have our cages here. All of these are 2-cell killer cages. These 2 digits, which are contained in the cage, must sum to 9. These 2 to 5, and the same thing down here. Then arrows. Digits along the arrow must sum to the digit within the circle. So, what does that mean? Well, these 3 cells must, when summed together, must equal this digit here. So if this digit here was, let's say, 9 for this example, then this could be 2, 3, 4, or it could be 1, 3, 5, or it could be 1, 2, 6 as an example. Then, for our thermometers, digits along the thermometer must increase in value away from the bulb. So as we move from the bulbs to the tips of these thermometers, the digits must increase. That would mean that this digit is greater than this digit, and this digit is greater than this digit. And that's it. Those are the rules. Let's just jump right into it. Alright, so lots of symmetry right off the bat, but one thing I did notice is that both these are 3-cell arrows. 3-cell arrows where all 3 of them need to be different digits must be 1, 2, 3 because we can't go any higher than 6 in this Sudoku. Then, another thing I've noticed, 5. 5 sees 2 here. How could this ever be 2, 3? It can't. It must be 1, 4. The 1, 2, 3 triple gives us 4, gives us 1. Alright, I'll leave that. This will be 5. 4, 5, 6. This must be a 4, 5 pair to sum to 9. This is 6. And it's probably fully symmetrical here, but 6 can't go down the thermometer, so it must go here. Then, what else can we do? Anything else interesting? 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I guess another way we could view this 5 is that this 5 needs 1, 2, 3, or 4 on it. It already has 1, 2, 3, so it must be 4. This is 1. This is 5. 4, 5, 6, the same thing over here, except we can actually resolve the order. Actually, we can do that now. 4, 5. We can resolve the order here. 4, 5, 6. It must be 4, 5 here, with 6 here. 2, 3. 4, 5, 3, 2. So, can we get away with not placing this digit? Can we do it? This can't be 2, so this is 1, 3. Can 1 go up a thermometer? No, so this must be 3. This is 1. 1, This must be at least 4. It can't be 4, 6, so it must be 5. 3, 5 must appear here. It must be 5 here. 6 by Sudoku goes here. 3 must go here. If this is 3, this would have to be 4, so 3 must go here. 3, 1, 2. This is 2, this is 1. 2, 3. This is 2, this is 3, this is 2. We still need 4. 4 is not less than 3. Who would have known? This is 4 by Sudoku. This is 1. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 2. And to finish us off, we have double 3s in the corner in 2 minutes and 25 seconds with Conduit by Keiki Q. So, let's see what we got next. Killer Queen by La Lune. Dynamite with a laser beam. Yeah, lots of killer cages so far in our 6x6s. All right. Killer Queen by La Lune. Standard 6x6 Sudoku rules apply. The digits 1 through 6 appear in every row, column, and 2x3 box. Cages, digits in cages, cannot repeat and must sum to the value shown in the upper left corner of the cage. So, what does that mean? Well, standard 6x6, so any row, column, and box will contain digits 1 to 6 once each. Then for our cages, these dotted dash regions are our cages. So, these 3 cells in the cage must excuse me, must sum to 6. These 3 to 7, these 4 to 10, so on and so forth. And that's it. Those are the rules. Let's jump right into it. All right, so right off the bat, I see something really interesting. 6 is a minimum. It must be 1, 2, 3. 10 is also a minimum. It must be 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, with a 1, 2, 3 triple staring here, it tells us that this must be 4. So these will be 1, 2, 3. These will be 5, 6. And actually, we can do better. 7. 7 has to be 1, 2, 4. It's a different type of minimum. It's one more than a minimum. So it is another minimum. This is 3. 3 gives us that this is 5, 6. 4. It's funny. Where does 4 go in this box? Well, by Sudoku, it has to go in one of these 2 cells, but 4 can't go in the 8 cage because then it would have to be 4, 4, which means 4 must go in the 13 cage, which means we now need to make 9 in 2 digits. The only way I can think to make 9 2 digits in a 6x6 Sudoku without using 4 or 5 is 3, 6. 1, 2, 3 gives us 3 here, 6 here, with a 3 in the corner. This is 5. Whoops. This can't be 3. This must be 1, 2. If it's 1, it would have to be 7, so it must be 2, 6 to make 8. So that means this is 1. 5, 6. This is 5. This is 6. This is 5. 2, 3, 1, 2. Don't quite see it yet, but we can resolve that. 2, 3, 2. Okay, maybe I do see it. Then this is 4, 6. 4, 6. This is 3, 5. And probably I'm missing something with the 12 cage. So 3, 5. Let's do that real quick. Then 1, 2, 6. 1, 2 would be 3, would require 9. That's not going to work. This right off the bat by Sudoku is 6, which I didn't notice. And now 6 with 1 would require 5. 5, wow. 6 with 2 would require 4, which is allowed. This is 3. That gives us 5, 3, 6, 4. That gives us 1 here. We are missing 1 and... why am I blanking? 1 and 6. 6, 1. From the box, we still need 5 and 2. And to finish us off, 1 and 2 in 2 minutes and 24 seconds with Killer Queen by La Lune. So now on to the next puzzle. There are a lot of 6x6s, it seems. I'm trying not to actually look at the puzzles, but yeah, we're getting towards the end, it seems, but there's still a few more to go without spoiling anything. All right. So let me send you guys this link after I put it in myself. We'll need to switch the scene. Let's... Let's mess with this scene real quick. Or no. Yeah, let's just mess with this one. Shrink stuff down. Make this bigger on this end. Make it bigger over here. Alright. We'll go with that. Let me send you guys the link, because I haven't done that yet. Alright. And then... let's grab the information. So this puzzle is called 44 by TKOQ to Coke? I don't know. I'll just say TKOQ. That's probably the easiest way to say that. So let's switch the rules over to this puzzle. We've got some new variants in here. So 44 by TKOQ. Standard 6x6 Sudoku rules apply. The digits 1 through 6 appear in every row, column, and 2x3 box. So row, column, 2x3 box. Then anti-knight. So we haven't seen this yet. Cells that are a chess knights move apart cannot contain the same digit. So if I place let's just say a 1 here, what I'm saying is 1 can never appear, right, by Sudoku in the row, column, or box, but it additionally cannot appear in a knight's move apart from the 1. So how does a knight move in chess? Let's just mark those with, we'll do the blue. A knight in chess moves 2 cells in one direction and then 1 cell in the perpendicular direction. If you do all the possible combinations of 2 then 1, 2 then 1 around the board, you get these 8 cells here. So additionally, this 1 sees all of these cells here. And something that's really interesting with an anti-knight 6x6 puzzle is that in an anti-knight 6x6 puzzle, you can actually draw out a checkerboard pattern. And what the checkerboard pattern will do for you is it'll actually tell you something really interesting. In this checkerboard pattern, whatever 3 digits these are, let's just say for our purposes here, 1, 2, 3, what that actually tells us is, throughout the grid here, all of these checkerboards can only ever contain the digits 1, 2, or 3. They can never contain 4, 5, or 6. So once you've established 3 digits somewhere on the checkerboard, let's say I know that this is 1, this is 2, and this is 3. Even though none of these seem to see each other, actually that would break, wouldn't it? That's fine, whatever. Just an example. We've established that 1, 2, and 3 different digits on this checkerboard exist. Now we know that these are the only 3 digits that can exist. And that's just something, it's a little quirk that comes from an anti-knight Sudoku. So maybe we'll keep that in mind as we're solving, or maybe we'll try to solve it without knowing that little trick. But the next part of it is X sums. clues outside the grid give the sum of the first x numbers placed in the corresponding row or column, where x is the digit in the cell next to the x sum clue. So these little clues outside the grid that I had to do some scene modification for are the x sum clues. So in this case, 5 here tells us that if I placed a 1 here, I would be saying that the first 1 digits must sum to 5. If I place a 3 here, I'd be saying that the first 3 digits, that's not a deserved 3 in the corner. If I placed a 3 here, that'd mean the first 3 digits would sum to 5. Same thing going on in the column here. If I say 4, for example, then I'd be saying that the first 4 digits will sum to 6. And that's it. Those are the rules. Let's just jump right into it. All right, so right off the bat, there's some really interesting things that happen here. So 5 has to be 2, 3. It's the only way I see this working. It has to be 2, 3. Then what that tells us is our first 3 digits must sum to 13. So these 2 digits must sum to 10, which means they must be 4 and 6. 20, so in a 6x6 Sudoku, every row, column, and box will sum to 21 because it contains the digits 1 to 6 once each. If this row has to sum to 21, that means that the leftover out of the 20 or out of the 21 would be 1. That means the first 5 digits must sum to 20, and then however else we fill this out, I guess will be the answer here. And probably this is where we need to start thinking about some Knight's Move stuff. Like right off the bat here, 3 sees this cell by Sudoku, and if we look at our 2 move then 1, 2 move then 1, it sees these 2 by Knight's Move. So we get 3 here. And we might have actually already almost established, all right, some of our checkerboard, but again, we won't use that here. You could use it in your solve. Column 5, yeah, 1, 2, 5. This must be 2. 5 by Knight's Move gives us 5, then 1. Thank you, Screaming Ice Cube. Then 1. Where does 1 go in this box? Well, 1 can only go here. Then that actually does something really interesting with this 6. This 6 can no longer be 3 digits. I guess it couldn't be by Knight's Move anyways. 3 digits that sum to 6, so it must be 2 digits that sum to 6, so it must be 2, 4. Then, again, knowing our checkerboard pattern, we could already say that this is 4, but we won't do that quite yet. We need 4 and 6. This is 4. This is 6. 6 gives us 4. 4 gives us 6. 2, 3, 5. Interesting. 2, 3, 5. All right. 2, 3, 5. This can't be 2. This can't be 3. This is 1, 6, which I'm not seeing any resolution for. 3, 6. 6 sees both of these cells by Knight's Move, so this must be 3 or 6. This must be 3, 5. Either way, where if 5 goes here, it sees this by Sudoku, and if 5 goes here, it sees this by Knight's Move. 2, then 1. So this must be 2. 3, 5 pair in the column leaves us with 2, 4. Actually, I've done it again, haven't I? No. This is 2, this is 4. I'm okay. I thought I had bungled it. This is 6. This will be 3 or 5. I don't know which. We're still missing 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. By Sudoku and Knight's Move, neither of these can be 3. So this is 3. This is 3. This is 5, 3, 5. 5 by Knight's Move gives us 1, 5. What are we missing across here? This is 1. That gives us 6, 1. From the box, we need 4 and 5. This is 4. This is 5. From the column, we need 4 and 2. And from the row, well, let's do this row first. This is 6. And to finish us off, this is 3. And we are done in 3 minutes and 48 seconds with 44 by TKOQ. So, as I was mentioning, at the beginning of this puzzle, I said if we look at our checkerboard pattern, the checkerboard will only ever contain 3 of the 6 digits, and the other side of the checkerboard will contain the rest. So if you notice, 1, 2, 6 exist on the blue checkerboarding, and 1, 2, 6, yes, appear on the blue checkerboarding, and 3, 4, 5 appear on the white checkerboarding. And we can actually prove this using anti-knight Sudoku logic. I've actually already done that a in a video on my channel, and it was specifically a 6x6 puzzle that I set that was made to show off this neat little trick. I think I called it Sudoku theory. Not a very creative name, but at the end of the day, that's what it was. It was in fact a just a puzzle to show off some cool Sudoku theory. I guess I'm glad that we've saved this scene for ourselves here, because our next puzzle is a sandwich Sudoku with some clues outside the grid. So we'll need to do some modification again, but we do need to show off our cool sandwich clues here. So again, you guys can see me doing this live. All right. Let's make sure I actually give you guys the link to this puzzle. Not that, of course, you couldn't find all of these puzzle links at the Full Deck and Missing a Few Cards website that I sent, that I think is the pinned message there. But yeah, if you're you don't want to download like PDFs and stuff onto your computers for one reason or another, you don't have to, and I'll send you guys the link. I am noticing that my timer is slightly cut off, so let's make this a tad bit smaller. All right, I think that's okay here. So this puzzle is called Stuck in the Middle with You by La Lune. We'll center this guy up. All right. All right. So, Stuck in the Middle with You by La Lune. Standard 6x6 Sudoku rules apply. The digits 1 through 6 appear in every row, column, and 2x3 box. Then we have our sandwich sum. Clues outside the grid indicate the sum of the digits between 1 and 6 in that row or column. So, what does that mean? Well, if we place, let's say 1 here and 6 here, what we're saying is that these 2 digits must sum to 3, because that's the indicated clue outside the grid. If we said let's say 1, 6 here, that would be saying that these 2 digits must sum to 14. If we said 1 and 6 here, that would say that these 3 digits must sum to 12. So on and so forth. And I guess before we jump into the puzzle, we've said the secret a few times for a 6x6 is 21. The digits 1 to 6 once each sum to 21. However, in a sandwich Sudoku, sandwich sums cannot be as high as 21, because 1 and 6 are the buns of the sandwich. So the most, like, meat or lettuce or tomatoes or whatever you're putting into your sandwich, right? The most that you can put inside of the sandwich is 21 minus 1 plus 6, or 14. So maybe you can already see the application of that, but those are the rules. Let's jump right into it. All right, so I brought up the whole thing about the 14 because 14 is right here. So because we see 14 here, 14 is the maximum sandwich clue. So I don't know the order, but I know 1 and 6 appear somewhere here. And what that does for us, I guess I do know the order, but we'll come back to that in a moment. And I do know that the leftover digits 2, 3, 4, 5 are here. And if we check that, 2, 3, 4, 5 do in fact sum to 14. Now, how did I say that I already knew the order for the 1, 6? Well, the 12, because we know this is 1, 6, this is going to be one of the buns to our sandwich. So where does the other bun have to go? Well, we know it can't go all the way on the opposite end, right? Because then we wouldn't have enough. But 12 is only 2 less than our maximum, right? 14. So somehow we need to leave 2 outside of the sandwich. The only way I see to do that is by placing 2 here, which means this must be sandwich bread, which means this is 6, this is 1, and this is 6 here. Because of that, well, first let's do this. This is going to be 3, 4. That's just our remainder. But something I noticed that's interesting here is how do we make 3 in 2, or 3 in, some amount of digits? Well, to sandwich a 3, it would either need to be 1, 2, or 3. But 1, 2 doesn't work because 1 is already part of the sandwich bun. So, because we know it can't extend in this direction with 1, 3, 6, it must in fact extend in this direction, 1, 3, 6 here. This ends up as 4, 5, and then, what can we do? 6, how do we make 2 inside the sandwich? It must be 6, 1 with 2 here. That means 2 has to go there. 3, 4, 5 tells us this is 4, 5, and this is 3. 5, 5 has to have a 5 sandwiched in it because it can't be 2, 3 in this case. Normally, in this Sudoku, right, it couldn't be 1, 4, but it could be 2, 3. Given that 3 is already here, it must be 5 contained within the sandwich, which means that the only place I think this works is here, 5, with 1, 6 here. 3, 5 does give us 4. 3, 5 pair, I will throw that down. We are only missing 2. This is 1. We still need 2 and 4, so we will pencil mark that. 4, 5, 4, 5, and 3, so we'll go 3, 4, 5. And now, what sandwich haven't I considered? Well, 9, I should have known. 9 can't use 1. The only way to make 9, in this case, in 3 digits. Before, I guess we weren't sure because it could have been 1, 4, 5 with 6, but in this case it's 3 digits. The only way that works is if this is 5, this is 4, this is 5, and then this becomes a 2, 3, 4 triple here. And I think now, no, that isn't all of the sandwich clues. Using 5, this must be 4, 2. That gives us 6 here. 4 gives us 3. This is 2. And now we can go through the rest of this. Just doing a bunch of Sudoku. 3, 4, 2, 5. Can I do better? 2, 5. 3, 4. Surprised? Yes, I can. Sorry. 4 gives us 3. 3 gives us 4. 3, 5. 5, 3. This is 2. And to finish this off, we still need 6 and 5. And we are done. In 4 minutes and 8 seconds with Stuck in the Middle with You by La Lune. And as I say, on to the next puzzle. We have our first, Todd, if you're still watching, we do have our first little killer puzzle. See if we need to modify our scene again. It looks okay, but let's shift it over just a tad. Here. Just a tad. I could expand it a bit, but I think that's okay. Not too concerned there. So, actually, we will. I said I wasn't going to, but we'll do it. Oops. There we go. A little bit cleaner. A little bit cleaner. And let's actually do our work over here to set the scene. Whispering Stairs by Lumos. All right. Whispering Stairs by Lumos. Normal 6x6 Sudoku. Every row, column, and box must contain a complete set of the digits 1 to 6. German whispers. Adjacent digits along a green German whisper line differ by at least 3. So a little different than normal German whisper. So normal German whispers in a 9x9 will be differ by at least 5, but we can't do that here. So in this case, differ by at least 3. So what happens is we get a set of low digits 1, 2, 3, and a set of high digits 4, 5, 6. Any of 1, 2, 3 on a German whisper, let's just put it here. 1, 2, 3 on a German whisper always will map to, when you differ by at least 3, will always map to one of 4, 5, or at least one of 4, 5, 6. So what happens is you get an oscillating pattern. We get a low digit 1, 2, 3, a high digit 4, 5, 6. This one differed by at least 3 will map to a low digit, and then we'll get low, high, low, high, low, high, or maybe I have it backwards and it's actually going to be the opposite. But in either way, that is how we build out these German whispers here. Then, for our cages, digits add to the total in the top left corner of the cage, if the sum is given. Digits cannot repeat in cages. So, these 3 digits here, they're in this dotted dashed region. So these 3 must sum to 7. These 3 must sum to 10. Then we have our little killers. So, clues outside the grid give the sum of the digits along the indicated diagonal. Digits can repeat if allowed by other rules. So, what do we have going on here? Well, this 6 here points to this diagonal. That means that these 2 cells must sum to 6. These 2 cells must sum to 9, these 2 to 6, and these 2 to 3. So we'll have to keep that in mind as we're going through and solving this puzzle. And that's it. Those are the rules. Let's just jump right into it. All right, right off the bat here, 7 has to be 1, 2, 4. It has to be 1, 2, 4, which means this is 3, 5, and 6. 3 is an extreme on a German whisper here, in this case. So if we place 3 here, this would have to be double 6. Do I immediately see anything wrong with that? No. So I'm not exactly sure what to do with that information, I guess. 2, 4. Well, 3, sorry. 3 right off the bat we do know is 1, 2. So let's do that. That is pretty straightforward. Now, 6 is either going to be 1, 5 or 2, 4. There's probably something obvious that I'm missing here. 10 in 3 digits here will either be 1, 4, 5, 2, 3, 5, or 1, 3, 6. Struggling a little bit here. I'm just not sure. Where's the break-in? What am I looking for? 9 could be 4, 5, or 3, 6. 2, 4. Is there a reason this can't be 3, maybe? 3 would require double 6. Why would that be a problem? Where does 6 go in this box then? If this is 3, this would be double 6. Double 6 now, stairs here, and that's what this little thing does. Maybe there was a different way to see that, but this cannot be 3. That means it must be high. If this is high, then this is low. 1, 2, 3. If this is low, then this is high. 4, 5, 6. We'll go 1, 2, 3, and we'll just do the whole set here, and this will be 4, 5, 6. To make 6 in 2 digits, it must be 1 or 2, which means this is, for 1 or 2, it must be 5 or 4, respectively. 6, wait a second, this can't be 6. So now we have a 4, 5 pair here. So 10, 1, 2, 3. It could be 1, 3, 6, right? If not, it can't be 1, 2, 7, so it would have to be 2, 3, 5. So this is either 5 or 6, which actually gives us 3 here, assuming I didn't mess something up with that math. 3, this can't be 3. This can't be 3. Lots of things can't be 3. 1, 2 pair leaves us with a 3, 6 pair here. 6. Sorry, this can't be 3 either. Lots of these things can't be 3. 2. 4. This can't be 4 because 4. Oh, and actually, we have a 1, 2. It's another way to view it, but this can't be 4 ever, because if it was, then this would be double 1. And actually, that means this can't be 4 either, because double 1 here would break. So now, 1, 2, 3 triple gave it to us in a different way, or 1, 2, 4 triple gave it to us in a different way, but 3, 5, 6 here. This can't be 6. If it's 3, it's 6. If it's 5, it's 4. So now I have a 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 1, 2. 1, 2, 5, 6 does give us 4 here. 4 now must go here. Well, we know 4 has to go somewhere here, so this can't be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4. Where does 4 go in this column? Actually, even better, in this box. This must be 4. 3, 5, 6 triple. Kevin said 6. I'm not sure where we're talking about 6. Sorry, the chat is just slightly delayed, so I'm not sure what you were referring to there. But 6 does tell us that it will be 1, 3, which we know the order for. 1, 2, 4, 5. This is 5. 6, 5, 6. 6, 3, 5. We know the order. 3, 6, 3, 5. We'll leave that. This is 5, 6. 2 gives us our 1, 2. 2, 1. This can be 3 or 1. So this is 2. This is 5. This is 1. We still need 3 and 4. 4 must go here. This is 1. This is 2. This is 1. This is 2. And to finish us off, we need a 3 in the corner in 5 minutes and 45 seconds with Whispering Stairs by Lumos. So, on to the next puzzle. So let's throw that down there. Let me send you guys the link to the next puzzle. Hello, Jesus. How are ya? Just working through some Signet Sudoku. It's been a little bit, so nice to come back to it after a little while. We're working through the quote-unquote small-ish puzzles. So they're all a bunch of 6x6 Sudokus, and I'm assuming the next section will be a bunch of 9x9s. But, you know, I'm not just going to skip all the 4x4s and all the 6x6s, even if they are generally going to be easier in most cases, not all cases, but in most cases they're going to be easier than the 9 by 9s. It's it's all these puzzles that the students said I think are just as valuable. And what's great about these ones is the first sets of puzzles, especially like the small puzzles, the 4 by 4s, it really just gives you a great introduction to all sorts of variants, including this one that we're going to look at here. So, let's whoops, let's set our scene as we do. Um, let's see. Good. I wish I had known you were streaming. I would have been here sooner. Yeah, I didn't really, this wasn't really planned. This was very last minute. Um, my anyways, it's anyways. Essentially I ended up, you know, my schedule ended up opening up, and I noticed that I had, at the time at least, I had 729 subscribers. I haven't checked. I don't know if I have more or less now, but 729 is, it's a funny number, at least for me, because 9 cubed is 729. So I started off the stream by doing a 3D Sudoku. We kind of struggled a little bit in a few places because I um, I just duplicated digits. It's just, that's it's what happens sometimes with me. So I ended up duplicating some digits, and it kind of messed up the whole thing. But I was able to work through, figure out what I needed to fix, and I ended up solving one of the like 20 3D Sudokus that are available to us. I definitely, if I were you, if you want to check that out, obviously you can scrub back through the stream, but you should check out the actual like itch.io link that I have there. It's there's some pretty cool puzzles there. But in any case, yeah, overall I'm doing well. Um, Starting to get a little bit tired. It's I really am impressed by some of the people who can just sit and stream for like 6, 7, 8, 9 hours at a time. Um, that the first stream that I'd done here on YouTube, that 6.5 hour stream, it really took a lot out of me. So hopefully we're getting towards the end of these 6 by 6s, and then I'll call it for the evening. Have a little snack, and get ready for work tomorrow because I do have to get back to work. So let us see what this Sudoku has to offer. That's awesome math. My favorite number is 9 because the sum of 9 equals 9, and I think that is super cool. Yeah, yeah, 729. So yeah, so it's just the fun little nerd math stuff. I saw 729 and I was like, that's a funny number that works well with our Sudoku, right? For our nines. But it kind of turned into me. I solved a couple of Tyson Price's puzzles, which was they were nice, and then one of them was a Fog of War, which was really cool. Another one was a well, sorry, it was a Fog of War with German whispers and killer cages, and that just kind of unfolded really nicely as we went through it. And then the other puzzle that we did of his was what was it, a diagonal killer Sudoku that took a little bit longer, but I had some help from the chat, so I got through it all right. In any case, we're gonna jump into the puzzle here. I think I sent you guys the link. Yep, you do have the link, so let's take a look. Conveyor Belt by Dicaphilus and Dilemma. Normal 6x6 Sudoku. Every row, column, and box must contain a complete set of the digits 1 to 6. So, just as we've seen many times, every row, column, and box will contain the digits 1 to 6 exactly once each. Then, along zipper lines, so these purple lines are zipper lines, along zipper lines, pairs of digits equidistant from the center of the line have the same sum. For zipper lines of odd length, I'm jumping ahead. For zipper lines of odd length, that sum is the central digit on the line. So, pairs of digits equidistant from the center of the line have the same sum. So, let's take a look and let's actually mark some of these because we have a few odd length zipper lines, but we do have a few even length zipper lines. So I'll actually mark an X in the center here. So what is being said is that equidistant just means how many steps away from the center we are. In this case, these two cells where this X in the center are 1 step away from the center. These two cells are 2 steps away, right? 1, 2, 1, 2. And then these two cells here are 3 steps away. So what the rule is saying is these two cells must be equivalent to the sum of these two cells, which must be equivalent to the sum of these two cells here. The same applies here. These two cells, and these two cells. But for our odd length zipper line, that central cell is the central cell that we're looking at is this here. So if this was 3, for example, these two digits would have to sum to 3. And that's it. Those are the rules. Let's just jump right into it. So if we have to use the digits 1 to 6 once each, right? That means the only way that this works is if we think about the full set of the digits 1 to 6. Well, the full set of the digits 1 to 6 sum to 21. Well, we need to make this sum 3 times along the line. So the only way that that works is 21 divided by 3, which is 7. So we get 1, 6 opposite to each other. And then, for example, here it's the same exact math. This must be 2, 5 across from each other. Now can we do any better? So, so we need to consider the options here. We're missing 1, 3, 4, 6, right? 3 doesn't work because 1, 2. 1 definitely is never going to work here. 4 and 6 are kind of competing against each other, but 6 is interesting. 6 can only be made with 1, 5, and 2, 4, but we've already used 2 and 5, which means this must be 4 with a 1, 3 pair. This must be 6. Theoretically, you could have doubles on zipper lines. This could be 3, 3, but in this case, 3, 3 would break it. So this is either 1, 5 or 2, 4. I'm not sure which. I guess I could pencil mark it 1, 2, 4, 5, but it doesn't really give us a lot. 6, 5, 5, 2, 4. I guess I could mark. It could be 5. It can't be 1, 6, 2, 4. It could be 5 or 3. If it's 3, then it's 4. If it's 5, then it's 2. Three. Can we do better? Can we do better? 3. 1, 5, 2, 4. I guess, sorry, this can't be 5. That's the easy bit. Which means that one can't be 1. All right, the minimum here is 2, 3, which makes this 5. Sorry. Which means this can't be 5, this can't be 1, which means we do have a 2, 4 pair. That means this is 1 or 3. 5, 2, 3, 4, 6. This must be 4, this must be 6, and that gives it to us. This is 2, this is 5, this is 3. 2 gives us 4, 4 gives us 2, 2 gives us 3, gives us 2, gives us 1, gives us 3, gives us 1. A lot of digits there. Then we're missing 6 and 3, so this must be 6, this must be 3. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. Uh-oh. I've jumped ahead somewhere. Ah, that's why. Never mind. Sorry. Why does this have to be 5? It doesn't have to be 5. It could be 6 with 2, 4. Sorry. So it's either 2, 3 or 2, 4. I've jumped the gun here. We definitely know, well, we know now this can't be 5, but that's not how we solve Sudokus. So we know that 2 has to exist somewhere here. What does that do for us? Doesn't do much, does it? 6, 5, 5, 6. 2, 4 we know have to exist somewhere down here. But it could be 2, 4, 3, or it could be 2, 4 with 1. That's what I get for making an assumption. 1, 3, 1, 3, 5, 6. Can I do anything with that? Well, all right, actually, I should be able to... Sorry, for the same reason that I said 6 can't go here and why that broke the 5 before, it's just the same reason this can't be 6 in general is because on a zipper line, right, you have to be able to have a digit higher than it if you're summing to it, right? So 6 cannot go on the edge of the zipper line here, which means the only place for 6 in box 3 here is here. If that's the case, where does 6 go in box 5? It must go here, which means now we have 2, 4. 2, 4 gives us 3, 5. 3, 5, 2, 4. Surprisingly, can't resolve that. 1, 3, 5. If this is 5, it would have to be 5, 6, which breaks. So if it's 5, 5, 3, 2, 5, 1, 4. If it's 4, it's 1, 3. Which wouldn't work, actually. This couldn't be 4, 1, 3 because of this here. Both of these see that. So it can't be 4. And can it be 3? 3, 1, 2, it could. So this could be 3 or 5. If it's 3, it's 1, 2. If it's 5, it's 1, 4, or 5, 3, 2. So we now have another 2, 4 pair. 6. 6, 1 is fine. So I need 6 somewhere here. 2, 4. 1, 6. Again, I feel like I can do better, but I'm struggling. Oh, 1, 3, 5. Sorry. Very obvious. 5, 2. 2, 4, 4, 3, 3, 5. 2 says this can't be 4 anymore. Now we have 1, 3, 4. Triple. Sums to 8. 2. Where does 2 go? 2 must go here. And now what do we need? Right, we're missing 1. This definitely can't be 1, so this is 1, which makes this 3, this 5. 5, 1, 3 gives us 4, gives us 2, gives us 4, gives us 1, gives us 3, gives us 1, gives us 2, gives us 3. Hopefully that all made sense there. Now we need 3 and 4. Then 1, 5. This must be 5. This must be 1. 1 is opposite 6. We need 4 and 3 opposite each other. And then finally, to finish this off, we have 6, 2, 2, and 1. And we are done. In 6 minutes and 56 seconds with Conveyor Belt by Dicaphilus and Dilemma. I haven't really been reading these little congratulation messages at the end. So the solution is correct. I hope you enjoyed our puzzle. Be kind to yourself and have a great day. I guess that's a good message from the duo there. Did notice that we should move that up just a tad. There we go. It's a little bit cleaner. Nice recovery. Yeah, I made it. I made it through. We'll make it just a little bit bigger. I realized a little too late that slightly off there, but yeah, it's what happens. You know, you jump ahead a little bit and you forget to consider all your options. This is going to be a Fog of War puzzle, though, which is quite interesting indeed. I don't think we've seen a Fog of War in the Signet set yet, so quite exciting. Actually, no, we have. Sorry, we did have one. It was the last of the 4x4s, wasn't it? It was. What was it called? 4x4... this was so long ago. What was it called? 4x4... Fog something? Killer 4x4? 4x4 killer? It was a killer Sudoku, just like this one. It was a killer Sudoku where we had to clear our fog and we were given a cage and the cage is what just gave us our first digit. And of course, as cages continued, then we evolved more. But I expect that's kind of similar to what's going to happen with this one here. Let us set our scene. All right, Nox. That is funny. Nox by Lumos. So Lumos is to light, and Nox is to turn off the light. That's cute. It's very cute. A few rules here in this one. Let me make sure we have everything. Just cannot repeat in cages. All right, that is all the rules for this one. So I did see something pop up on my phone, so give me a second here. All right, just needed to address that real quick. And then we will jump to the puzzle. So, Nox by Lumos. Normal 6x6 Sudoku. Every row, column, and box must contain a complete set of the digits 1 to 6. So, row, column, and box contains the digits 1 to 6 once each. Then, we have our fog. So, the grid is covered with fog. There is an initial light source that clears the fog from all adjacent cells. Fog puzzles can only be solved online. So pretty obviously, if we printed out this Sudoku here, this would not be solvable, right? We'd need to be able to place a digit and have it reveal fog, or clear fog, to actually reveal the rest of the Sudoku. So just a limitation there, but it is quite interesting. You know, Sudokus that can only be solved online. It's a new era that we are in. Then we have anti-knight. So cells that are a chess knight's move apart cannot contain the same digit. So we've actually already gone over this rule, and we've talked about one of the significant things that happens with an anti-knight 6x6 Sudoku. But to start off, let's just look at this. If this was 1, it would see the row, it would see the column, and it would see the box. All right? We'll color all those cells blue. But additionally, if the 1 were a knight as in chess, it could move 2 cells in one direction and 1 in the opposite direction. So it would see this cell and this cell, or not the opposite, the perpendicular direction. It would see this cell, this cell, this cell, this cell, this cell, and this cell. It will see all 8 of these cells additionally. So even though there is no Sudoku reason why 7 of these 8 yellow cells cannot be won by anti-knight, they cannot be a 1. And what's really interesting about an anti-knight 6x6 is that we can actually prove that whatever 3 digits appear in these 3 cells here will only ever appear in the rest of the checkerboard pattern. So if we said that these were the digits 1, 2, and 3, then, like, if we knew that, if this was just like a given right off the bat that these were 1, 2, and 3, we would know that these other blue cells could never contain the digits 4, 5, or 6. They could only ever contain the digits 1, 2, or 3. And actually, I proved that a while back in one of my videos. It was a puzzle that I had set to specifically, I guess, show this this neat little trick that happens with anti-knight 6x6 puzzles. And if anyone watching is interested, after we solve this puzzle, probably without using that rule, I can actually go through and show you how you could go about proving it. But anyways, odd. Digits in gray circles must be odd, so this cell here must be from the set 1, 3, or 5, because it needs to be odd. And then finally, cages. Digits add to the total in the top left corner of the cage if the sum is given. So these 3 cells must sum to 6, and I expect that there are other killer cages hidden throughout the fog here. So that's it. Those are the rules. Let's just jump right into it. Alright, right off the bat, 6 is a minimum, so we know it is 1, 2, 3, which would leave us with a 4, 5, 6 triple. However, because of this circle being odd, it must be 5. Reveal a 4. 4 by anti-knight gives us 6, then 4. Then Oh, we should be able to do better, right? 4. 4 gives us 4 here. There we go. 6 must go here. That must be 3. 3 gives us 3 here. 1, 2 does leave us with 5. And sorry, just I kind of jumped a little bit. 4 in this box, right? We had these 2 4s here, stared down this way, but also this couldn't be 4 by anti-knight, which is what gave it to us there. And the same thing here. The 6 sees both of these cells by anti-knight and Sudoku, and the 6 sees here, which gave us the 6. We are still missing, whatever digit this is must go here, but it's 1, 2, and 6, so this must be 6. Now we have a 1, 2 pair here. That means this is 3 and 5 by anti-knight. 5 and 3 is resolvable with a 3 in the corner. I didn't notice that we are actually roped down the column here. Two, 5. All right, what can I do? What can I bring over? 4. I know 4 could go here or here, can't it? No, because if we know that this is 1, this is 1, then this is 1. All right, what are we missing here then? Can't be 3, it's either 1 or 5, right? If it's 5, it's fine. If it's 1, then it sees this and this, so it means that these 2 would be 2. That would make this 2, and then these would be 1s. I don't immediately see a problem with that. So, can we do better? 3, aha. Oh no, still no. This could be 3, this could be 3. Is it? Oh. It's 5. There we go. It took a little bit, but 5 down this column. Which of these cells can be 5? Well, this 5, even ignoring this 5 just sees all 3 of these cells by Sudoku and Knight's move, and then this 5 by Sudoku here leaves us with 5. This can't be 1, 5, it must be 2, 4. 2, 4 to make 6. 2 now gives us the order here. This is 1, this is 2. This is 1, this is 2, this is 1, this is 2. Then we're still missing 3. We need 5 and 1, which is resolvable, 1, 5. Still need 2 and 4, 4, 2. Still need 1, 3, 6. This must be 1. 3, 6 isn't quite resolvable, but 2, 4 is. Oh wait, did I say 3, 6 is not quite resolvable? I'm just making stuff up at this point. This is 3, 6. And to finish this off, we need 5 and 1, and we are done in 3 minutes and 35 seconds with Nox by Lumos. So, let's see what we have up next. Let's copy the link. All right. Sudoku. All right. Sudoku by Dicephalus. Normal 6x6 Sudoku. Every row, column, and box must contain a complete set of the digits 1 to 6. Crop key pairs, digits separated by a black dot, have a 1 to 2 ratio. Digits separated by a white dot are consecutive. Not all dots are necessarily given. So, black dot is a 1 to 2 ratio. All that means is one digit is twice the value of the other. So, 1, 2, 2, 4, or 3, 6, where 5 will never be on a black dot because 5 when multiplied or divided by 2 do not yield normal Sudoku digits. Then, for our digits separated by a white dot, they are consecutive. all that means is that they have a difference of 1. So 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, and 5, 6 are all of our options there. And that's it. Those are the rules. Let's just jump right into it. Whoops. Resume. There we go. Accidentally double-clicked there. So, I see 3 cells that all see each other that are connected by black dots. The only way I know to do that is with 1, 2, 4. So we definitely know 2 goes there. I would mark this as a 1, 4 pair. However, we can actually do better. If this was 1, what would happen? This would have to be 2. And we can't have 2 2s in the same box, which means this is 1, this is 4. 4, because it's 2 digits here, it can't be 4, 3. It must be 4, 5, 6, which means this is 3 here. Now, this can't be 3, 6. It can't be 1, 2, so it must be 2, 4. 2, 4. I don't immediately see how to do better than that. 3, 6, 1, 2, 4. 2, 4. Obviously, this can't be 1 because then it would break here again. 3, 6, 5. How could 6 ever be here? It can't. But that doesn't actually do it for us, does it? 6. If it's 3, it could be 2 or 4. If it's 5, it could be 4. Or 5, it would have to be 4. But yeah, I don't see it there. Problem here is this could be 1, 3, or 5. And these could be 1, 3, or 5. So there's got to be something else. 5, 6. Ah, and that's what it is. 5, 6. How could this be 6? If this was 6, this would be 5, and this would be 5, which doesn't work. So this must be 4. Now 1, 3, 5 says this can't be 5. 2, 3, 2, 4, 1, 3, 6. 1, 2, or 2, 4. We definitely know 2 has to go somewhere on here. 1, 3 leaves us with 2, 4, 5. Where does 5 go? 5 must go here. Don't forget my black dot rule that I've already said. So 5 now gives us 3. 3, 2, 4. We do get a 3 in the corner, but we don't quite resolve the 2, 4 yet. That's fine. We do get 2, 4 here. 1, 2, 4. If it can't be 1, so this is fully 2, 4. If it's 2, then it's... Oh, all right. Wait a second. What have I done? No, this is fine. It has to be 2, because if it's 4, it would have to be 3 or 5. 2, 1. So this must be 1, this must be 2, 4, 2. 2 is either next to 3 or 1. 1 or 3. I'm sure I'll be able to figure that out in a second here. 1, 2 gives us 4. If you get 1, 3, 5 gives us 6, 5. We do get another 3 in the corner. Jesus. 3, 1. Where does 1 go? Where does 3 go? This must be 6. From the column we're missing 4. This is 6. And now we need 3, 5. 2, 4, 4, 2. 2, 3, 3, 5. 5, 4, 3. This is 6. Then 3 gives us 3, gives us 1, gives us 1, gives us 5. And we are done in 3 minutes and 48 seconds with Sudoku by Dicaphilus. All right. Next puzzle here. All right, it looks like we're coming near the end. So we're coming up on our last few puzzles here in the small-ish set of Sudokus, and we will move on to whatever we're calling the next round here, the next set. So there's the puzzle for you guys following along at home. puzzle is called The Number of Completion by Damselfly. Yeah, maybe it will be big-ish. That'd be funny. Because the first ones were, I think, from what I remember, it was just called small. Then this set is called small-ish puzzles, so it could be big-ish, then big. At some point, we did, in Volume 1, we did switch to easy, um, um, easy, like hard, harder, hardest, like the comparatives and superlatives there, but we'll see. Maybe we'll just talk about size more than we'll talk about difficulty. So I think that is all the rules here. So, the number of completion by Damselfly. Normal 6x6 Sudoku. Every row, column, and box must contain a complete set of the digits 1 to 6. Thermometers, digits on a gray thermo must strictly increase from bulb to tip. Then, double arrows, the sum of digits placed on a line must be equal to the sum of the digits in the circles at each end of the line. Then finally we have killer cages. Digits add to the total in the top left corner of the cage if the sum is given. Digits cannot repeat in cages. So, a few different variants going on here. For our thermometers, digits on a gray thermo must strictly increase from the bulb to the tip. The bulbs are kind of hidden here, but these two are the bulbs, and these two bits are the tips. So as we move from the bulb to the tip, if the digits must increase, that means that this digit is greater than this digit is greater than this digit, so on and so forth up the thermometer for both of the thermometers here. Then the actual thing that the path that these thermos are following are our double arrows. So whatever goes on the line here, let's say 1 and 2. 1 and 2, I guess let's do a little bit bigger. Let's say 4 and 5, for example. 4 and 5 sum to what? 4 and 5 sum to 9. So that means that the circles must also sum to 9. So let's say 3 and 6. So that is a valid way to fill out this thermometer here. And actually, 3, 4, 5, 6 could actually be the solution there, but we won't think about it anymore. Those are the rules. Oh wait, sorry, killer cages, and then we'll jump right into the puzzle. Killer cages, digits add to the top left corner. So these dotted dash regions indicate our cages. So these two cells must sum to 7, these two to 9, these two to 6, so on and so forth throughout the grid here. And now those are the rules. Let's jump right into it. All right, so what do we want to do here? 5, 2, 4, 5, 2, 4. So yeah, that kind of called to me 3, 4, 5, 6, but we can probably do something similar, like any of these 1, 2, 3, 4. Any set of consecutive digits should actually sum, right? 1, 4, 2, 3. And that would work fine. This would be 1, this would be 5. So then 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 3, 4, 5, 6. Any of those seem to work. And you could also do something like 1, 3, 4, 6. You can even skip a set there. 1, 3, 4, 6 would also work. I'm struggling to figure out where I need to start here. It feels like it should be with thermometers, but thermometers seem to have some options to them. Maybe I have to think about it here for this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. It could also be 1, 2, 5, 6. There's a few different ways that we can build this out, can't we? Hmm. See, I thought I was onto something before, but now 4, 5, 3, 6. We could do that. Just 3, 4, 5, 6, just to not worry about it. Ah, the 7 cages. This is interesting. The 7 cages here can never be 1, 6. Can never be 1, 6. The reason is because they're on the thermometer. And for 1 or 6 to be on a thermometer in the set of 1 to 6, 6 would have to go on the tip and 1 would have to go in the bulb. So that limits our cages here to 2, 5, or 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess now the question is, where do... Oh, we know where 6... I was going to say where do 1 and 6 go in this row, but 6 could go here. But 1 definitely has to go somewhere here. Places 1 somewhere here. One, 5. Ah, wait a second. Because this is 2, 3, 4, 5, now let's think about what we were doing here again, right? Neither of these two cells can be, here we go. This is just simply 1, 6, and we know the order. This is 1, 6, this is 5. So we knew that this was 2, 3, 4, 5. It couldn't be from the set 1, 6, but we also know that, again, the thermometer rule that I just said over here applies here as well. And 6 can't go in a 6 cage without a 0, so it must be 1, 5 with a 6 here. Now, what that does for us is 4, 5. This can't be 5. This can't be 2. This can't be 5. 3. Oh, sorry. Let me pause here. I'm getting a knock at my door, so give me a second. My girlfriend's going to sleep, so she wanted to say goodnight since, well, I don't know how much longer I'll be here, but anyways, sorry for the interruption. But, all right. What were we doing? We were looking here. All right. Can this ever be 4? No. So now, this is either going to be 2, 4, 2, 3, or 3, 4. Can't be 2, 5. It'd have to be 1, 6. I guess, does this always have to be 1? Let me think about it. 2, 3 is 5. So it has to be 1, 4, right? 2, 4 is 6. It has to be... It can't be 1, 5, actually. Wait, can it ever be 2, 4? it can't be 2, 4. It's just that simple. It can't be 2, 4 because it would have to be 1, 5, which doesn't work. So it's either 2, 3, and if it's 3, 4, 3, 4, then it's 7. It can't be 2, 5. It must be 1, 6, which means yes, no matter what, this is 1. And then 2, 3 leaves us with 4, or 3, 4 leaves us with 6. But what that does do for us is it gives us 1 here. Also, how did I ever say this could be 4? I guess, no, it can't. 4, 5 is too big. So this can't be 4 or 5, which means this can't be 2 or 3. And actually, 2, 3 pair now gives us 4. 4 gives us 5, gives us 2. That gives us 3 here. 3, 4 gives us 6. Now, 6 says this can't be 3. We can probably do better here. 2, 5, 4. 1, 3, 6. This can't be 4 or 5, which means it is a 3, 6 pair. But again, we should be able to do better. 2, obviously can't be this. 2, 5, 6. 2, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. So this could be 4, 6. 2, 4 doesn't work. So 3, 5. 3, 5 tells us this is either 2 or 4 over here. Oh, sorry, 3. Sudoku tells us this must be 5. This is 2. 5, 5, 2 is in fact 7. That leaves us with 6, even on the thermometer. But 2, 5, 4. 1, 3, 6. 3, 6. Hopefully we'll be able to do something here. 5 gives us 4, 5, because it can't be 3, 6 anymore. 6. 3, 4. 3, 4 leaves us with 3, 4 across here. That tells us that because of this 4, this must be 3, this must be 4, this must be 3. 3, 1, 5. Throw that down. 2, 4, 6. This must be 6, this must be 2. We need 4 and 2 here. 6, 6, 3, 3, 6. 6, 1, 3. We can resolve that. 1, 3. This is 2. 3, 4 is 7. So now with 5, 5 requires 2. This must be 4. 5 gives us 1, 5. From the column, we're missing 1. From here, we're missing 6. And to finish us off, we have a 3 in the corner in 8 minutes and 33 seconds with the number of completion by Damselfly. So yeah, it looks like all of these summed to 7 here. But yeah, it was a little bit more challenging. I probably missed something, but maybe not. Maybe that was the path that we need to take here. But yeah, different variants, and now we have another interesting variant, the Nabner line. So let me send you guys the link, and then let me set the scene. All right. So this one is called Nabner's Journeyman by Dicephalus. Normal Sudoku rules apply. The digits 1 to 6 must be placed in each row, column, and 3x2 box without repetition. Nabner lines, shown as a gold line. No 2 digits along a Nabner line can be consecutive, regardless of their position on the line. Digits may not repeat on Nabner lines. So, what does that mean? Well, Nabner is something we don't see quite often. We've definitely seen it in Gas before and in other puzzles, but it's not something we've seen for a little bit. So, what is Nabner? Well, Nabner is Renban backwards. So in Renban, where we have a set of consecutive digits, here we need a set of non-consecutive digits. So if we have a 3-length Renban, or Nabner, for example, then we need to place digits such that they are not consecutive. So, 4 and 6 can never appear on this Nabner line because then those digits are consecutive to 5. And 6 says this can't be 5, I guess by Sudoku, but it could be anything else. 2 says this can't be 1 or 3, but it could be 4, 5, or 6. Alright, that's it. Those are the rules. Let's just jump right into it. So right off the bat here, something really interesting that happens with the Nabner line is that given that we already have a 2 here, the only digits we're allowed to place are 4, 5, 6. But one of those digits is consecutive to both of them. That's 5. If we ever placed 5 on this line, then we'd have no place to place 2, 4, or 6, which means it is in fact just a 2, 4, 6, a set of even digits here, which means this is 1, 3, and 5. In the same way here, 5, we need 1, 2, 3. You can never have 2, so this must be the odd digits, 1, 3, and 5 here. This is actually really interesting. This is just a naked single, I guess, because it sees 4, 5, 6 as well as the 1, 3 pair, so it just must be 2. Kind of a funky thing to see, but gives us some information. Then what is this? In the same way, this is kind of a naked single now. It sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it must be 6. And now we're missing 1, 3, 4. So, here we had 2, 4, 6, but just because this is 6 doesn't mean this has to be 2, 4. This could be 3, 1 with 6, right? It's just because here 2 and 5 were already pushed in already. We weren't using our extremes 1 and 6. So because we were using the 2 and 5, it already kind of set the pace for the Nabner line. But 6 here doesn't actually give us a lot. It could be 4 with 1 or 2, or it could be 1 or 3. Oh, actually, this could, yeah, with 1 or 3 with 3. So yeah, we're good. 3, 1, 1, 3, 4, 2, 4, 1. I think that's all our different combinations there. So we have to do better. How do we do better? Sudoku is the first place we can do better, right? Always Sudoku. We do end up getting a 4 here when we actually apply Sudoku. Now, 1, 3, 2, 2, 5. Right, our standard roping that we always expect from a 2x3, but not necessarily column ping. So, 1, 3, 6. Can we do anything with that? 1, 3, 5 here. Four has to go on one of these lines. Is there some Sudoku that I'm missing? Have a couple of 4s. All right, well, we know 4 goes here. Let's mark that. 5, 6. I am missing some Sudoku. 6. So this is now, so where does 4 go? This must be 4. This is from the set 1, 2, 3. 2, 6 works fine with 4. 1, 4, 6 works. 3. This couldn't be 4. This could be 6, 1. Could also be 1 with 5 here. Oh, sorry, this can't be 6. 6. Oh, that's fine. 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Where does 2 go? This is 2. That's Sudoku. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. 6 has to go somewhere here. 135. Lots of 135s running around. 1, 3, 5, 4. So it has to be something with this. So what am I missing with this here? If this is 6, that makes this 6. Maybe that... I'm struggling to find a combination that works there, but that doesn't mean... Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. 6, 6, 4, 2, 6, 4, 1, either way. 6, 5, or 6, 6, 3, 1, for example. Oh no, 3, 1 wouldn't work. Oh, that's interesting. This 1, 3, 5, this actually sees all of the digits 1, 3, and 5 because of this here, right? This triple here, and this is on the Nabner line, which means it can't be the same digit. So this sees 1, 3, 5, and 6, which means it's either 2 or 4. But here's the thing. 2 and 4 both see 3 on the Nabner, which means this must be 1. This must be 4 now. 4 says this must be 6. 6 gives us 3. Then 3, 5, 2, and 2 and 1. 2 here would say there's no options there, so this must be 1 with 3. This must be 2, this must be 5, this must be 3. That is not a deserved 3 in the corner. This is 1, this is 2. 2, 4, 6. This is 5. 1, 3, 3, 1. It does look like we will redeem ourselves, though. This will be 5, this is 1. 2 gives us 5, 2. 3, 1 gives us 5, gives us 3. From the column we need 1, we still need 4. And to finish this off, we have a 3 in the corner in 6 minutes and 51 seconds with Nabner's Journeyman by Dicaphilus. And let's go to the next puzzle. Copy link. I'll send you guys the link, and then I will set my scene. Yeah, it wasn't too crazy, but it was definitely more challenging than some of the early 6x6s that I was going through in like a minute and a half, 3 minutes, you know. But yeah, not as difficult as the previous one. Yeah, I didn't really get. Yeah, I guess it's always interesting to see what these can do. The Nabner is very interesting. I'd like to set a Sudoku with a Nabner line, but I'm I've struggled to think about how I would go about doing that. I probably could start with just by setting like a gas, just like a simple, just like this, just a simple 6x6 Nabner. But obviously, you know, I wanna set a 9x9. But in general, it would be good to practice more with 6x6s. Maybe set some puzzles for like ranks and others. But in any case, getting distracted here. Thermoweb 6x6 by Fish. Normal Sudoku rules apply. Thermometers, digits must strictly increase from the bulb to the tip. So, standard thermometer rules, as we move from the bulb to the tip, the digits must increase. That means, let's actually use this one. This digit must be greater than this digit must be greater than this digit, so on and so forth, up the thermometer for each of the thermometers. Then we have that digits in square cells must be even. Okay, I think, and not the square cells, it's just the digits marked with gray squares must be even, and digits in circle cells must be odd. So these cells must be odd. So even just means it comes from the set 2, 4, 6. The circles just means it comes from the set 1, 3, and 5. Then we have that the digits along the positive axis must not repeat. So this, just like any row, any column, and any box of this Sudoku, this positive diagonal must also not contain duplicated digits. All right, those are the rules. Let's jump right into it. All right, so because of like normal 6x6, whatever digits these are those digits, and they'll be in exactly the opposite order to each other. But what can we do? We've got to be able to do better, right? Let's see, one second. Jesus said, I've wondered if it's possible to set a Sudoku with negative numbers. A 10 block Sudoku, -5 to 5, or something smaller. Yeah, you could technically do it, however you want. At the end of the day, Sudoku, technically, at its core, is not a math. It's not it's not even a numbers puzzle. It's a symbols puzzle, right? But we use numbers just because it's generally easier to work with, and we can also do cool things with numbers like set this. But you could definitely try. I think you tuned into that to my my big live stream, my 1-year Sudoku-versary, as I called it. But I talked about setting puzzles. You can use in Sudoku Maker. You should be able to change the range of your given digits. So honestly, you should go give it a try. If you set a negative Sudoku, then let me know. You might actually, it's possible you might not be able to do it in Sudoku Maker, because how would you type in a negative number? You might actually need to use Penpa for it. That'd be interesting. If you do end up setting one, please send it to me. I'd like to give it a try. But yeah, anyways, distractions aside again. Let's look at the puzzle here, because what I was trying to figure out was what? What was I trying to figure out? Where does... What's useful to us? 1 either goes in one of these 3 cells, 6 goes in one of these 3 cells. 1... Oh, well, 1 is actually... Oh, no. Well, 1 could go here or here, couldn't it? Here or here. 6 could go here or here. One is here, 1 could go here or here. 6 would have to go here or here. Either way, this can't be 6. Ah. 5, 4, 2. How can we... 4, 3, 2, 1, 5... Nah, never mind. Wait. I thought I had something here, given that we have 2 odd digits already accounted for, which means only 1 more odd digit can exist. I guess we can, right? Could this ever be 6, 4, 2, 1? It can't, right? So we know the odd digit has to appear somewhere here, which means this must be an even digit. If it's an even digit, it has to be either 4 or 6. If it's 4, it would have to be 4, 3, 2, 1. If it's 6, then we have some options here. But 5, 1. 1 go here, here. If this is 1 would have to go here, here. feel like there has to be something here that I'm missing. So if it's 4, this can't be 6. Because we know 6 has to go somewhere along here. But 6 in this row can only appear here or here, which means 6 can't appear anywhere here. Which means 6 has to go here or here. This can't be 6. If this is 4, let's say, right, our only option here is 5. So it would have to be 5. This would be a 1-3 pair, which means this has to be 5. Wait, how does that work? If this is 4, this can't be 6, right? This would need to be 5. Then where would 6 go? Alright, that's what I'm missing. The simple thing is, in row 2, where does 6 go? 6 can only, it can't go here because it's not odd. Can't go anywhere here because that's down a thermometer. It can't go here because this is odd. So 6 has to go here or here. But we already know that 6 has to go in one of these two cells. The only overlap is this cell here. Completely missing that. Now, 3, 3, 5. We have some options. It can't be 3, 5. 1 definitely has to appear somewhere here, right? Which means it's either 1, 5 or 1, 3. If it's 1, 5, then it would be 4, 3, 2, or 4. No, that wouldn't work. Once again, it's 1, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 5, 5, 1. Actually, that's fine. And then 1 would have to go here on the diagonal. I can actually do better. This is just 6 by, I guess, Sudoku and Thermo-Age. 6 goes somewhere here. Six goes somewhere here. 6 can't go anywhere here, so 6 has to go somewhere here. All right, maybe we can't do better. All right, let's consider the options here. 1, 3, 5. Let's just mark it all. 1, 3, 5. Go 2, 4, 6, just so we have it there. So, all right. We definitely need to use 1 here. If it's 1, 3, then 5, 4, 2. Can this ever not be 1? It can't. 2, 3, 4, 5. This always has to be 1. That's the other thing I'm missing now. So this has to be 1 here. Sorry, this can't be 1 here. Then this can't be 1. This can't be 1. So where does 1 go along the diagonal? It has to go here. So now where does 1 go? 1 must go here. That tells us this must be 1. Gives us 1 here. Six, 1. Yeah, it was just row 2 was just the key here. It was just absolutely the key. So 2, 3, 4, 5. You always need to place 2 here. There's no other option. And now with the 3, 5, we have some options. So this could be 3, or it could be 4. If it was 5, it would break. We know 4 definitely has to appear somewhere here, so this is 4, 5 like this. Which means this can't be 4. And, alright, where does 2 go in this row? This is 2. So now where does 6 go in this row? This must be 6. Which means 4, 3, 5, 5, 4, 3. It is a chocolate teapot. I can't do anything more with that. Alright. 3, 4, 5, though, goes here. 6 goes here, and that means that six. 2. But again, where does 2 go in this row? Just like the 2 here. This has to be 2. We know that for a fact. So now, similar to this, it's going to be with the 3, 5. It'll be 3, 4 with 4, 5. 2 has to go here, because it can't go here, so it must go here on the diagonal, which means that the rest of the diagonal, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5 gives us 3. That means that this is a 4, 5 pair. 4, 5 does leave us with 2. This is 3. This is 4, 5. 3, 3 gives us 4. 4 gives us 5, gives us 3. Looks like no 3s in the corner today. For 2, this must be 2. Oh, no, it doesn't have to be 2. It could be 5, 6, actually. Wow. Let's not jump the gun here. Oh, no, sorry. Yes, it does need to be 5, 2. It can't be 2 because of Sudoku, which means this has to be 6. This needs to be 4, 4, 5, 5, 4. It's the Sudoku that gets us, you know? It's everything else is easy. The Sudoku, that's the tough part. This is 3, this is 4. This is 5. This is 3, this is 4. This is 4. And then this is 5, this is 3. And we are done in 11 minutes and 32 seconds with ThermoWeb 6x6 by Fish. So, let's move on to the next puzzle. Tiny Little Killer by Dilemma. Alright, we'll have to mess with our scene a little bit on this one. The Sudoku gets you sometimes. Yeah, it does. Again, I've fallen victim one too many times to duplicated digits. Might have to have a bit of white space on this one. We'll try to center it-ish. It's not going to be perfect. But that'll have to be good enough, as they say. Alright. Let's grab the information here to set our scene. All right. I'm already getting vibes back to vibes. No, I'm not vibes. I'm already getting yeah, I guess the feeling the feeling of the Signet Sudoku Volume 1 where we had a Little Killer 6x6 Sudoku, which was the toughest of the bunch. Whittle Kiwas was what it was called, and it definitely, you know, for as baby sounding as the name of the puzzle was, it was definitely a challenge, and I can certainly see that challenge coming up here as well. So we will see. This is the last puzzle of this set here. So once we finish the puzzles here, I'll jump back to the book, and then we'll end off the stream. So this is the final puzzle. So let us go through it here. Tiny Little Killer by Dilemma. Standard 6x6 Sudoku rules apply. The digits 1 through 6 appear in every row, column, and box. Little Killers, clues outside the grid are the sum of the digits along the indicated diagonal. Digits may repeat if allowed by other rules. So, what does that mean? Well, Little killers. This 3 points along this diagonal here. That means these two digits must sum to 3. This 10 points along this diagonal. That means these 4 digits must sum to 10. These 5 to 27, these 2 to 11, and these 4 to 18. And that's it. Seems pretty simple. We'll see how simple the Sudoku itself is, but let's just jump right into it. All right, so I guess right off the bat we do get some easy digits. 3 must be 1, 2. 11 must be 5, 6. And now we're stuck. No, seriously, where do we want to go? We'll do some pencil marking. We'll not be stingy with our pencil marking on this one. 27. If we maximize, right? 6, 4 is 10. So 17. Best we can do here is 6. 6, 5. I think, does 27 have to be maximum? Let's double check. 6, 4 is 10. 6, 5 is 11. That's 21. Plus 6 is 27. So this does in fact have to be 6. I guess this could be the 5, 6, and this could be the 6, 4, though. No, sorry. 5, 6 tells us this has to be 4. So this is the 6, 5, because we still need another 6. So this must be 5, 6. Yes, I was correct. I was correct. 2 goes here. This is 1, 3. 4, 2, 5. 4, 5. 3, 6. Yeah, pencil marking will definitely be necessary, Jesus. I don't... I'm not going to try to be fancy here. 4, 5, 3. 3, 4, 5. And maybe now 10 is interesting. If this is 6, how do we make 4? We can't. The minimum this can be is 3. So the fact that this is 3 at a minimum tells me this actually, doesn't it just have to be 3? Let me make sure. But if this is 6, we need to make 4. The fact that this is 3, it just doesn't work. So this has to be 3. That's the only way I see this working. 6 gives us our 5, 6. 5 tells us 3, 4. If we minimize 3, 3, then we need to make 4. That would be 3, 1, 1, 3. I think, because if this is 4, 4, 3, 1 doesn't work. And then 4, 3, 3 is already too big. Yeah. Let me make sure. Sorry, wait. No, 4, 3, 1. 4, 3, 1 is fine. No, it isn't. 4, 3, 1 is 8. That would require 2. I'm correct. 3, 3, 3, 1 requires 3. 3, 3, 3 requires 1. So either way, this is 3. That makes this 1, this 3, because that's the only way to make this work, which makes this 1. This is 4. That gives us 5, 4 here. This is 9, which means we need to take 9 in 2 digits. It can't be 4, 5. It must be 3, 6. 3, 6. Across here, we need 5 and 4. This must be 5, 4. 2, 1 is resolvable here. Somehow this is actually seeming a lot easier than the previous ones. We still need 3 and 4. Maybe I spoke too soon, but yeah, because like where are we missing 6 from here? This is 6, this is 1. Where are we missing 5 from here? This is 5. This is 4. Yeah, 4. And 4 gives us 3. 3 gives us 4. 1 gives us 1, 2. This is 3, and this is 2. And we are done in 4 minutes and 14 seconds with Tiny Little Killer by Dilemma. Also, I remember the word that I was trying to find. It's not the vibes. It's a it's like a flashback essentially. I get a flashback to Whittle Kiwas because that was just a challenging Sudoku. But this, I don't know, this one felt pretty straightforward. I hope I didn't make. It's possible maybe I made some leaps in logic to get through this one, but I think uh, I think everything that I did was pretty logically sound there. I don't know why those other ones were such a challenge with this one being so much easier, but we will jump to the book. I don't have my face in the book scene, but I guess you guys will just have to live with that here. So we finished off with Tiny Little Killer. We went through a few puzzles, right? We did Thermo Web, we did Nabner's Journeyman, Number of Completion, Pseudo Go, Nox, Conveyor Belt, Whispering, Whispering Stairs, Stuck in the Middle with You, 44, Killer Queen, Conduit, Unmarked Cages, Introthermo 2.0, Look Both Ways, 4 plus 5 equals 10, Escape 2022 Remaster, Dominoes 6x6, What's That Over There, Introthermo, Newbie, and that was the smallish puzzles. We have gone through every single smallish puzzle. It was a lot, but we got through it. And we are moving on to the easy puzzles. So not big-ish, but easy. The puzzles in this section should be straightforward for those with some experience. The solutions may include logical interactions between constraints as well as the use of pointing pairs and triples. You may need to use center marks and corner marks to keep track of some deductions. So, next time we'll start off the easy puzzles. Let's actually get a little sneak peek. Aha, we do have our very first 9x9 here. And actually, this seems really interesting. Are any of these cages duplicated? 24, 23, 26. Like every single cage is present here. I guess except for 1 and 2. I don't see a 1 cage or a 2 cage. But yeah, 3. Well, not everything. I don't see a 4 cage. 5. This looks pretty interesting though. Lots of cages to look at next time. But yeah, let's jump back to the scene here. So it's late for me. I've gone through a lot of Sudokus today, more than I originally expected to. But yeah, I have work in the morning. So with all of that, I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for watching, and hopefully I'll catch you in another live stream. So, guess it's time to shut down. Thank you for those who stuck around for a bit. You know, those who were helping me at the beginning, Screaming Ice Cube, Todd, and then Jesus for coming in. You know, helping us get through these last few 6x6s in the Signet Sudoku set. So, good night.